Good morning, everyone, and welcome along to Online Darts. And here we go. It is day 2 of stage 2 of Q-School. Looking forward to this, just setting everything up, folks. How are we all this morning? Hope everyone is good. What's going on this morning then? How we doing, everyone? How we doing? Bob, Liam, both Liams are in. Just getting myself set up. A little bit tired this morning. I had to go and direct at the Super Series last night, but all good. Yeah, a little bit tired, Jamie. I was directing the Super Series last night, but it's all good. Morning, Dan. How we doing, Emma? We're doing, everyone. Afternoon second zone. Just getting everything in and ready. Morning, Anthony, mate. Hope you are good. How we doing? Oliver from Antwerp. So already we've got Europe, America, Netherlands are in as well. Super stuff. How we doing, Steve? Vince, how we doing? Just waiting for games to go live, everyone. We've got a couple of games warming up. Andy Barton's against Mikael Unterbuchner. Not a great one for either. How we doing, Jeff? Morning, Stephen. Robin Puhal can meet second round. Ouch. AD's in from Oz. How we doing? Morning, Jar. What were my biggest surprises on day one? How much in general the favourites struggled. Martin Drat, I hope, bought a lottery ticket. How are we doing, Keith? Just... that one. I have to adjust these slightly in a minute. Yeah, jar is in later on. Oh, excuse me. Can you explain how people get cards on from this stage, if you're talking about? So every day, yesterday, today, tomorrow, and Sunday, there will be a daily winner in the EU and the UK. So there are 4 outright winners each side, 8 cards in total. The rest, you get points for how far you get each day, and the remaining cards are handed out on the order of merit. So that is how that is done. I can. I've put the UK one there, but you just changed to the Europe one at the top as well. Jar's coming on later on for a bit. I've just posted the link for darts rankings. That's the UK one, but you can just, there's a toggle at the top where you just put it onto the EU one. Hope everyone is good this morning. How are we doing, Phil? Hope you're good. That's interesting. Marina Michel's not playing. Only just outside. Right, so there were 4 buys. So Marina Michel's isn't playing. Who else has? Yami van der Herk isn't playing. Nor is Christoph Schamakyan. Oh, they've gone early. They've gone 5 minutes early in the Netherlands. We've got in the Netherlands, in Kalkar in Germany even. I said Netherlands because I looked up and Danny Jansen was the one that's playing. Danny Aldercoulter, Rusty Jake Rodriguez. That's brutal. Yeah, absolutely, Dan. How are we doing, Ricky? Hope you're good, mate. How are we doing, Gav? Welcome along, everyone. Morning, Tommy. Hope you are good. Morning, James. Right, games warming. 2 games warming up in the UK. Games are flying along now. Should we go for a bit of Andy Bartons against Mikael Unterbuchner, I think? Let's get back into the chat room. Will be great, yeah. See you at 9. No, Phil, Giles coming on later on. In the UK, has anyone pulled out not playing today? Let's have a look. Andy Hamilton, he didn't play yesterday either, but we knew that. No, Hamilton, the only one, which we knew. How are we doing, Sir Rex? Hope you are good. I haven't yet, but I need to order some lunch in a minute. Mikael Unterbuchner has taken the opening leg against Andy Bartons, and it is a break of throw. Remember, everyone, drop us a like and subscribe to the channel. Massively appreciate your support. Subway possibility. Look, where I live, we've not got the greatest choice of lunch options. How are we doing, Rob? Hope you are good. Morning, Stuart. Afternoon, Adam. How are we doing, Owen? Good to have everyone in. Andy Barton's well off the pace. Mikael Unterbuchner is flying. Is the Beast going to struggle again? The reigning WDF champion is up against it. Again, there's some tasty ties warming up. Louis Williams has Thomas Lovely, who had a good run yesterday. Aidan Kirk against Sean Wilkinson. Tommy Morris, John O'Shea, Lee Cox, Niall Cullerton. Good stuff, Adam. Good stuff. Morning, Helen. Adam, I actually think James Wilson's better off without a tour card. I think there's more options for him. Mikael Unterbuchner has made a mess. Can he tidy up 7? He can. I was going to say, if he couldn't, it would have been a big let-off for Bartons. Danny Jansen 3-0 up on Stephen Neuster. Anton Östlund 1-0 up on Oliver Muller brackets Frankfurt. Rusty Jake and Danny Alder Coulter 1-1. Lucas Vainick has taken the opener. Loads of games now warming up in the UK. Jared Cole will face Lee Williams. Jim Walker will face Bradley Brooks. Reese Griffiths, Adam Hunt, Ashley Coleman, Kevin Lenderman. John Henderson will take on Ashley McCleaver. Morning, Scotty. Hope you are good, mate. I don't get involved in the seniors, but I just think there's more available to him. Look, is he good enough to get high enough in the PDC rankings to make a good living anymore? I'm not sure. Can he make a living from the ADC, the seniors, MODUS? I think he can make more money. And first game is underway. Oh, they're all going now. I'm not sure, Matt. He may do. Yeah, look, Hendo didn't play badly yesterday. He had opportunities. Just didn't take them. There we go. Everyone right. Yeah, Tom, there's some there's some stinking draws. Tommy Morris has taken the opener against John O'Shea on throw. Rusty Jake is in front against Denny Kalkar. Bartons has a leg on the board. Yeah, Dudbridge McGurk is a stinker. Yeah, the throw nails was good. Willie Borland was taking over against Joshua Richardson. Remember, he got to the final yesterday. Excuse me. Lee Cox takes the opener against Niall Cullerton. Dudbridge takes the opener against McGurk. Dom Taylor 1-0 up. John Henderson is 1 up. Yeah, I was a little bit surprised. My voice will wake up in a minute, Jar. Lee Williams takes the opener against Jared Cole. That's what you get for doing this all day yesterday and then barking out orders directing last night. How good am I, Darcy? I used to be decent. Now I'm shite. I used to run around a 25, 26 average at Super League. But now, awful. I think it's mental that Annie lost his card because of he was always a big favourite to go and get his card back. I agree. David Prouston is 4-1 to the good. Mikhail Unterbuchner 3-2 up on the beast. Anton Ersten won the opening leg, but Brackets Frankfurt has roared back. He's now 3-1 in front. Ranik Sadansky is 2-0 up on Franz Rocha. Derek McLean levels up with Dom Taylor. Dudbridge 2-0 up on McGurk. Henderson 2-0 up. Sean Wilkinson 2-0 up on Aidan Kirk. Tommy Morris, John O'Shea 2-1 to the gun. That one's on throw. Jared Cole levels it up. No, so Sam, Jar's going to be on for a bit today. Charlie's going to come on for a bit as well. So it'll be me with the boys around it, obviously, because the rest still work as well. Afternoon, James. Hope you are good. How are we doing, Darren? Yeah, it should be, James. How we doing, Michael? No, this is part of my job, yes. Michael, you'll always have live content from us. We're at every PDC event as well, getting reaction from players. So glad you have joined us. We are your one-stop place for everything darts, mate. We do this for the Pro Tours and the Women's Series as well. So we have you covered for everything. So good to have you on board. Lucas Fennick is back. Yeah, look, Lucas Fennick is too good a player not to be on tour. 5-0 to the good right now. Willie Borland 3-0 up. Remember, he only needs a couple of points. Benjamin Duroux 2-0 up. Sadansky now 3-0 up. Ursland has a leg back. Cullerton has a leg back against Lee Cox. Dugbridge averaging 98.5, 3-0 up. John O'Shea has missed a couple of darts to go 2-all. Cheers, Michael. Thank you very much, mate. Nice, Tom. Nice. Yeah, he is. After dodging God knows how many bullets, Willie Borland is going to get back on tour. Yeah, you know, Dan was right. And I can confirm he had a dartboard package delivered this morning, so he will be happy. The Super Series is based in Portsmouth, Dan. You know, it's always there. It's a purpose-built studio. So yeah, I'm going straight to Portsmouth after we finish tonight. Do we think we get a surprise winner? Maybe. John Henderson 4-0 up now. Danny Jansen's gone 5-3 up on Stephen Neuster. Andy Barnes is level at 3 apiece. And this is a break opportunity. He's got 74 to lead against Unterbuchner. Doesn't go. So there's another break chance for Unterbuchner. Davy Prouston is a 6-1 winner. Yeah, no, yeah, the modus operation, Bazzer, is superb. It really is. I was directing last night. And Unterbuchner is in front again. How are we doing, Jim? Jesus Nogueira is having a stinker, but Jaromír is also a decent talent. But I expect more from Nogueira, agreed. Reese Griffin, 3-1 up on Adam Hunt. Adam Hunt struggling here on day 2. Yeah, neither can hold their throw. Barnes needs a run today. And John O'Shea has won back-to-back legs. He's now level again at 3 apiece. Now, Tom Lonsdale's played some good stuff. Adam, it just look. I'd like to do more Challenge Tour and Dev Tour stuff, but it's just having the resources to do it. Unfortunately, how are we doing, Sean? Maybe a little bit, Dan. Yeah. Rusty Jake Rodriguez has beaten Daniel Kauter, and Mikhail Unterbuchner is now 1 away. Be a heavy defeat for Andy Bartons. Jim Walker has levelled it up with Bradley Brooks. Dom Taylor is now in front. Lee Williams is 4-1 up on Jared Cole. No, not going to Bahrain, Harry. It's just an absolute ball ache. Dutch Destroyer, yeah, Plazy has played really well. Ashley McLeaver has a leg back against Hendo. Willie Borland 5-1 up on Joshua Richardson. Glob's working on the Super Series today. In back tomorrow. How are we doing, Toby? Hope you are good, mate. Aidan Kirk 3-2 up on Sean Wilkinson. Lou Williams has a leg back against Thomas Lovely. An opportunity here for John O'Shea for 3 legs in a row, and he has taken it. The Joker was 3-1 down. Now it leads Tommy Morris 4-3. I haven't seen Wayne Warren throw darts in a long time. And one of the nicest men ever as well. How we doing, Max? Jim's 3-2 down to Bradley Brooks, but he's averaging nearly 96. Johnny, he's doing all right. Go on the brackets. Benjamin Ruse is about to serve a bagel. Andy Bartons is on the verge of defeat. I'm good, cheers, Pete. I'm good. John O'Shea is now 1 away. He's 5-3 up on Tommy Morris. The Joker won 4 legs on the spin. Big John Henderson, after an early defeat yesterday, is off and running. Lee Cox 4-2 up on Niall Cullerton. Mark Dumbridge 4-2 up on Shane McGurk. But Andy Bartons has levelled it up. Unterbuchner has missed the chance. He was in cruise control in that leg. And he's had an absolute stinker to start with. Is he going to get away with it? John O'Shea takes out 96. The Joker is through. Right, warming up. I think we're going to go Adrian Gray against Connor Scott. I like that. Andy Barton's producing a bit of a Houdini act here. Here we go. 3 match starts in hand for Andy Barton's. He's blown it. Andy Barton's, what have you done? And Unterbuchner has beaten the beast. A bit of Max Hop, Damien Mole. Yeah, some brutal boards today. Shane McGurk, who had a great run yesterday, is on the verge of an early elimination. Yeah, that would be a disaster, Adam. Yeah, that was at the PDC Media Day. Have I ever hit? No, best I've ever hit was an 11. Opinions on Edgar TV. I love Matt. Me and Matt are really good mates. Superb what he does. It'll be all right. It'll be all right, Richard. Don't worry. So in the UK, they've got 40 boards available. So it's... And I'm guessing they've got more in Germany as well. So they're just... Ben Rob to get sorted. I'd like so. Still got some work to do though. Jan and Bottenberg just getting underway. Dragutin Horvath is behind. Anton Ersland is fighting back, but Brackets is still in control. Tom Lonsdale was taking the opener against Sean Fisher. Lee Williams 1 away from beating Jared Cole. Danny Lauby warming up. Franz Rocha is 5-4 up on Rennik Sedansky. Connor Scott takes the opener against Adrian Gray. And Anton Ersland has levelled it up with Brackets Frankfurt. Best Premier League venue? Dublin for me. Dublin's incredible. Glasgow's good. They'd sing Gary Anderson's name whether he's playing or not. It's really good. Shane McGurk is fighting back. He's only 1-0 behind now against Mark Durbridge. What else is good? Rotterdam's good. Berlin's good. But yeah, Dublin for me. Dom Taylor, a 6-3 winner over Derek McLean. So I'll check in on this Ersland game. Anton Ersland fighting back, but he's going to have to find a break of throw. Yeah, been to the Ahoy loads. It's superb. But Dublin's my favourite. Worst Premier League venue. Oh. So, I don't... Right, the new venue in Aberdeen is... It looks amazing, but the atmosphere isn't as good as the old one. Not really a fan of Sheffield. Sheffield, Birmingham, Nottingham were just okay. Leeds is always quite good as well. So 1, 2, 3 for brackets Frankfurt. Leaves tops. Can Anton Ursland take out 1-4-1? Shane McGurk has levelled it up against Mark Dubridge. Some comeback from the arrow. And can Oliver Muller, brackets Frankfurt, complete the job? Yes, he can. Anton Ursland is out. So, Phil, what's Hilda's home like? Off the top of my head, yeah, I think that's right, Tom. I get confused with the Germany ones because they all blend into the same. Airport train, airport train. Small question. What happened to Fallon yesterday? She's not herself. Slow starter. No, I spoke to her yesterday. She was all right. It's just one of those days. Scott Waits 1-0 up. Jim McEwen just getting underway. Scott Mitchell against Ross Montgomery. It's a throwback to the BDO days. North Spellman. That sucks. Yeah, it's not great. Afternoon, Stanley. Hope you are good. Newcastle's good as well. The atmosphere is always good there. Get those flags out for Gob. Franz Rocha has beaten Radek Sadansky 6-5. Shane McGurk is on the charge and he beats Mark Dubridge, a 12-darter to break Flash's heart. McGurk survives a huge scare. Yeah, super win for McGurk. How we doing, Bob? Tom Lonsdale 3-1 up on Sean Fisher. Devin Peterson underway. He was pointless yesterday. Lee Williams beat Jared Cole 6-3. Kind of scut 2-1 up. Yeah, Borland is almost there. Do you think this will be the last year of the current Premier League format? I hope so. I'm just not a fan. Jim Mostyn has beaten Michael Flynn 6-3. What else have we got? Chris Landman is 3-2 up. Yesterday's runner up. Again, well placed on the points tally. Devon Peterson takes the opener. Living in Budapest, amazing how popular. Yeah, look, it's the Budapest Euro Tour was superb. What are your thoughts on the Asian qualifier for the World Cup? I've not really had a chance to read it properly yet because I've been here, but it's more and more the way it's going. We saw the same in South America last year. Let's do some. And as if by magic, how we doing, buddy?
Hello, sir. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good, mate. I'm good.
I heard you were struggling, and I thought I might as well jump on a little bit earlier.
Actually, this just needs to wake my voice up.
You sound like Mark. I can't speak. I just can't speak.
I'll be all right. Don't need it next week.
Well, good afternoon, everybody. Hello. Very nice to be back on with you. Hi there. Wayne Mardle here. Well, it's not Wayne Mardle, it's me. He's a lot better player than I am.
Hi there. Andy Bolton is 1-0 to the good.
And as you have already put on, do we change the game here? Do we change the game in the UK because someone else has pushed the button?
We'll see Connor Scott out, then we'll switch to it.
Okay. Richard Northgate's Alex Spellman as well, just getting underway. Jesus.
Oh, there's been some brutal ones.
Absolute stinkers, as we would all say. Absolute stinkers.
Some absolute howlers.
We call this in normal times. We call this Seed-Ageddon, really.
Yeah.
If Q-School was actually if Q-School was actually seeded, we'd call this Seed-Ageddon with the way this is going at the moment.
Yeah. Connor Scott 4-1 to the good.
Hang on a minute, Adam. First of all, I always said that Ryan Searle was at the match play. The irritating Nottingham-born prick, on the other hand, said otherwise. I was going to call him a midget, but he's not really a midget in any sense of the word. Love you, Gob. Can't wait. Looking forward to seeing you tomorrow.
You going to Niz tomorrow?
Fallon. Yeah, I'm just calling in because I've got to go to Chesterfield because I've got a baby course to do. Like a baby first aid course to do. And then I'm going to call into him because obviously I don't know if he likes shouting about it, but I will shout about it anyway, is that fact that next Wednesday, 17th, the bloke turns 29.
Yes. Bradley Brooks has fallen over the line, as has Aidan Kirk. Danny Lowry 3-0 to the good.
And speaking of falling over the line, Barzi, that is exactly the way that you could describe that leg for Fallon Sherrock. Average of 65 in that first leg. But doesn't matter as long as you win the game. 1-0 she leads Matthew Wood on a board which contains Mark Dubbridge and Shane McGurk, obviously, at the start of the day. But Shane McGurk obviously through. So Mark Dubbridge now is gone. But still, she would play Shane McGurk next time round, which is a difficult game. Let's put it that way. Remember, everybody, if you haven't already subscribed and you are watching the show today, make sure you do so, because if we can get to 35k, it's a big ask. There's no doubt about that. But if you can get to 35k by the time that we end Q-School, Philip Bars will give away a signed Dimitri van den Berg match-worn shirt from the 2018 Grand Slam of Darts. It's up for grabs. If you, only you, though, can get us there. Now, Fallon here, right, was interesting because she'd gone 9 perfect into the dart, true darting Holy Grail. Then she goes, instead of hitting another ton, she then goes and hits 5.
Casual.
Not very good. Then she hits a 140 to leave 56. Matthew Wood has left himself tops here after 15. Should realistically take this out quite comfortably. And he doesn't. He goes inside on the 20s and the 10s. Don't know whether he's missed another one at double 5, but Fallon's got one here at 56. Should go 20 double 18, you'd think. Oh, she's left 20. She went 16 for tops. And Matthew Wood has bust the score. And Fallon breaks 2-0, averaging 72. It's not very good, or not very good for what we've seen from Fallon Sherritt before, but it doesn't really matter in this instance. She leads 2-0.
Indeed.
Other scores to let you know, Barzy. Max Hopp still just about in there against the Diary of Damien Mole.
F1 Fanatic, yeah, we do this for the Pro Tours and Women's Series as well, mate. So we've got you in town.
All of the big darts events will be here. We will try and also do the Women World Youth Championship as well. So that is always a very good day. Utter chaos. Sebastian Bieletsky just starting up against Sergio Krasen. I'm with Gob here, which is a very rare thing to say, but I think that this is the year that the Italians are coming. Forza Italia.
I don't. I think Sebastian Bieletsky wins.
Fair. Connor Scott, though, does just win. 6-1 winner. Very, very convincing from Connor Scott. Other scores in the UK that you can just about see there at the moment. Richard North and Alex Spellman level up at 1 apiece. Colin Osborne 2-0 up against Kamil Janowicz. Andy Bolton, yesterday's semi-finalist, 2-1 down to Darren Armstrong. But if you were with us yesterday, you'd see that Andy Bolton was constantly getting through gruels. That's exactly what it was. It was grueling matches. Devin Peterson 3-1 up on Paul Redfern. Scott Mitchell and Ross Montgomery. How the feck is that a first-round game? Disgusting. 2 apiece between the two. Danny Lauby looking like he's going to bagel Stuart Wares. Scott Waits 4-2 leading Chris Cartry. And Sean Fisher and Tom Lonsdale have just gone 5 apiece. Last leg decider on there. I'll keep you up to date with that. But as Barzy, I'm sure, has just shown you, we are looking at Fallon Sherritt, and she is now 3-0 up, and she's starting to potentially move through the gears a little bit here. Tell you what, Tom Lonsdale, what a way to start a deciding leg. 140, 180, 105 on your throw, 76 after 9. Jesus.
That'll do.
Well, that's a good score there from Matthew Wood. 180 to leave 36. Now can Fallon take out a 135 for what would be a double break of throw? Damien Mole has just missed match darts against Max Hopp. Another leg where Max Hopp has got away with it with match darts. as Matthew Wood does get his first leg on the board, but Fallon crucially has a break of throw. 3-1 up after 4. Big leg coming in now, though, as Max Hop again survives match darts. Damien Mole losing the opportunity to win this game now. He can break, but he will have the darts if it goes to a deciding leg. Speaking of deciding legs, it is a victory for Tom Lonsdale. 6-5 winner over Sean Fisher early on. Pete Burgoyne 1-0 down to Alan Norris. And Daryl Pilgrim 2-0 up on Ryan Finesse.
Yeah, Pilgrim needs a big day.
Romeo Gravelback. I was just going to say, sorry, mate. Jarno Bottenberg has just beaten Timothy Verboek 6-4. But crucially, Romeo Gravelback from Croatia has just beaten Dragutin Horvat 6-5. That was a result that no one saw coming.
Jarno
You'd think,
Bottenberg
with the way the Dragutin played yesterday. Absolutely. Max Hop, look at him here in our featured game. But there's Damien Mole coming back at it. Keep it going, Jed. Chris Landman goes to 5-all as well. Sorry, mate.
Devin Peterson 4-1 up.
Max Hop's left 81 after 9. How handy can Damien Mole leave it? Well, he's left 44 if he gets to go. Fallon, you'd still think his favourite as long as she hits a 2-treble visit here. That's not enough. And the break could be about to go here. DTB, no idea why Lisa didn't go, but she's probably very happy doing the seniors in the women's series. I could understand that. And the WDF. Both missing darts for the leg between Max Hop and Damien Mole. Damien Mole yet again. That is now 7 match darts he's had that he's gone. Matthew Wood misses there. Leaves himself on 9. Fallon, you've got to think that this has to go. Oh, Max Hop, what have you done? And Chris Landman, yesterday's beaten finalist, is out. Oh, my.
Control as well.
That is something that we did not expect. 6-5 loses to Marcel Junk, and Damien Mole finally gets over the line against Max Hop as well. Both of these players, both Fallon and Matthew Wood, have had so many chances to win this leg, but eventually it goes the way of Fallon. But we talked about this. You look back on yesterday, you look back on Willie Borland on Wednesday. Sometimes you need those games where there's a little bit of luck in your favour to get yourself into the day.
Oh, 100%. So I'm just teeing up some posters in the background whilst I'm talking to you.
God, did Nick Fulwell win? Has he played yet?
Yeah, she has had surgery in, but she played at Lakeside and she's at the Super Series next week.
Scott Waits is a 6-3 winner over Chris Hartree. You look at some of the names, by the way, Barzi, that are out, certainly UK-wise, earlier on today. In the first round alone, Jim Walker, Mark Dudbridge, Jared Cole, Sean Fisher, Louis Williams, Carl Beattie, Adam Hunt, Niall Cullerton, Sean Wilkinson. Jesus, it's been an absolute demolition job.
Spellman is currently 2 apiece with Richard North. Oh, Spellman! He's just taken out the fish.
Reeled it in.
Hello.
Yes.
Hello. Did someone order the big fish and chips?
I will be doing that later on tonight. Well, maybe not the chips side of things, but I will certainly be having a piece of fish tonight. It's Friday.
Friday.
Coming up, by the way. By the way, coming up in the EU, this is a game I'd like to have on feature. Ron Moulenkamp against Rita Arahara. Oh, yes. Yes. That is a game that I think we absolutely should have as a feature because, my God, that looks and sounds sexy. As long as Fallon can keep this break of throw, she'll be absolutely fine. And to be fair, she's at a point now where as long as she gets to 5, she will definitely have the darts in the final leg. As a 6-5 winner there. Okay, sorry, I just missed that one completely. Who was that? I think Kevin Lane has actually just beaten Joe Cross 6-4. Now,
good stuff. Excalibur. Spellman's struggled a bit since the fish. On his darts now, he's 3 troublous visits.
Now, Matthew Wood, don't do what everybody suggests to do. Do not go for the 20. Oh, boo! We saw one on Thursday. I think was it Tuesday? It might have been. Yeah, Tuesday when she won 5-0 to win a spot in final stage. Fallon take out the perfect leg. You can stick your 9 darter up your backside. There is only one perfect leg, as we know. If you don't know what it is, you should watch the show more often.
Yeah. Spellman's left 160, North on 119.
Has that game started yet? Ricardo Mario van der Behade, yesterday semi-finalist. Sorry, I was just saying, yesterday semi-finalist just getting underway against Ricardo Ham. Sorry, mate, go on.
So North has a chance here to break straight back. 119. Spellman's on 75. And North takes out the 119 and we're back on throw.
Thank you, Tam. Yeah, Lou Bevins, 6-5 over Liam Gorn. Yeah, you are right. Adam Smalley, wash your mouth out. We are definitely not Paul Cronje fans here. Jim McEwen, 6-2 winner there. And what can Fallon do? Can she take out an absolute whopper for the match? It would make her feel a lot better. Or I think she's missed a dart double 12 there.
Yeah.
Now this 1-4-2 for Matthew Wood, it's got to go. He's got to go, and it doesn't. So Fallon wanting double 12 to book herself a spot in the last 64 against Shane McGurk. She'd have to improve on this. Oh, Fallon, no.
She's gone right round the houses.
That is a mess. She might get another go at this. And she does. With the way Matthew Wood has been throwing his doubles today, that is not a surprise. Can she take this out for the match? Patrick Bullen, 6-2 winner over Jorge Garcia de Pozo. And Fallon Sherritt wins by the same score against Matthew Wood. Let's be honest, it's not going to be a game that we're going to be seeing on Sky Sports Gold anytime soon. However, she is in. And it helps her leg difference as well. Should move her back into a positive leg difference, which every leg is important at this stage. We'll move it back into a positive leg difference. I'm just going to refresh. Because even though she's still on 0 points, she moves on to a +2. Early doors, you never know. That could be very important. Can we get a feature game on, Barzi? Can we get Ron Moulenkamp against Rita Arahara, please, in the EU?
Yeah. And
do you know what? I'll throw it open to the audience this time because you are here every day watching this. So thank you. You could choose the next UK game. Want some votes? Put your choices in now. Preferably one that's just got underway. So Barzi didn't have to do any more work.
Spelman North.
Yeah, why not? Yeah, Luke, you're probably right, actually, to be fair, because you had a dart double 12 from 143. I don't know. That is shocking maths from me. I need to wake up. But yeah, go on. Spelman North. Why not? Jessica, do you think Fallon is capable? Yes. She is capable. Otherwise, she wouldn't have won 2 games at the World Championships. It's just whether she can.
Yeah, she's capable. It's whether it happens. But yeah, definitely.
Who do you think, by the way, today? Who do you think's winning their place on the Dream Factory? Anyone?
Who do I?
Thanks, Gob. Thanks for trying to save my ass.
I'm still going to say Spelman.
I've gone for an all-American day today. I'm like all-American rejects. Not rejects in this sense, obviously, because they'd be on tour, but Spelman and Van Doggen. All of them. Oh, say, can you see?
Lalby's playing well as well.
Yep. Darren Armstrong beats Andy Bolton, yesterday's semi-finalist, 6-4 winner. Is Darren Armstrong. Andy Bolton's is gone, and Colin Osborne beats Kamil Jankowicz 6-2. Janowicz, excuse me, 6-2 there. So Alex Spellman has got the breaker throw against Northey, wants 105. Leaves himself on tops. Sam, he says very confidently he's not too bothered about the card, he's more interested in the Challenge Tour. Do you think then, here's a question, and Anthony as well, who's in the chat room as well, do you think that he would make the move over to the UK to make sure that he's there for all of the events? Or do we not think that it could be?
He's comfortable travelling to and from.
Kurt Williamson. I'll have a look. Stand by. Has he played yet? No, he's not played yet. Is he playing though? That's the big question. Is he playing I presume he's playing in the UK, Dave. Hello, Laura. How's Maisie today?
Doing, Laura?
She's still managing to get away with it? Get away with being ill?
Maisie loves the Q-School.
Who doesn't?
Daryl Pilgrim wins 6-2 over Ryan Finesse. Mr. P needed that, and Spellman keeps passing up opportunities. He finds the breaker throw, but then hands it back. Missed doubles for the Jackal again.
And Ron Moulenkamp has just broken, as we can see on our feature game, just broken the Rita Orihara throw. It's kicked off as well with a 180. Go on then. If you're going to do it live when we've got you featured. Come on. Christine Girdle loses 6-5 to James Brenneman.
Ted Everts levels up with James Hurrell 4 apiece.
Whoa! 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 Here we go.
Hold on.
Hello.
Hold on.
Hello. Here we go. We've gone back to back. There is a result in the EU score, but here we go. We know what he wants. Could we have our first night data on stream on Q-School for a while?
The suspense.
I'm not sure. I'm not
Oh.
sure. Ah, no. Boo. Well, Richard North, we've already seen the big fish taken out by Spellman in this game. Could Richard North go, actually, don't you worry about that. I'm still here.
Spellman needs a big visit here. It will be another break of throw. That is a big visit. North took out 119 a couple of legs ago. Can he do it again with the 118? No. Is this another break opportunity for Spellman? Not taken.
Thank you, Daniel. Should say, when you say the final stage, they should be all together, what do you mean? Forgive me for being stupid. Let's double check.
As in, there shouldn't be a final stage EU, UK. They're all in one.
No, absolutely not. Because can you imagine sitting here for 8 hours while they're playing 2, 5, 6 games and all the rest of it? F that. Yeah. Can we just say Ron Moulenkamp was on the 9 and he could lose this leg here. And he does. What a mess.
I'll tell you what else is a mess. Is this leg here between North and Spellman. And Spellman does get over the line. I'll tell you what, Jar, interesting. The PDC have just announced, and if this is true, then wow. Premier League nights that are sold out. Cardiff, Glasgow, Newcastle, Exeter, Brighton, Nottingham, Dublin, Belfast, Manchester, which is a huge venue, Birmingham, Liverpool, which is a huge venue, and the O2 is sold out.
Wow. Now, hang on. I don't wish to be skeptical.
Cynical.
But when they say sold out, do they mean areas that they decided to just tape off for the cameras, or do they actually mean selling out the venue that they could sell out? I don't want to be a keyboard warrior. There's Thibaut, yes, Vive la France. Thibaut wins 6-3, by the way. Just thought I'd let you know.
To be fair, Manchester and Liverpool are huge arenas.
To be fair, Have they moved into with the Manchester one? Have they moved into that absolute behemoth that's going to be at Mario van der Harde beats Ricardo Hams 6-0, by the way. Have they moved into that new absolute behemoth that's going to be their, the 26,000 seater, the one that's going to be the most thing in the UK, right next door to the City Stadium?
No, that's not ready yet. It's still at the
so the MEN. It always will be the MEN. That's what it always will. It will always be the MEN in the same way that the NIA in Birmingham will never be the utility. It will always be the NIA. Simple as. Fact.
Wow, to be fair,
I've never known, though.
I've just gone on the O2 website. The only place you can buy tickets are in the lounges. Everything else is blacked out.
Wow. I've never known the Premier League to be sold out at that many venues. I will be brutally honest.
That's something going.
And that is a testament. That's a test, genuinely. And we bash the PDC when they need to be bashed, but we'll also praise them when we need to praise them. That is a testament to Jimmy, to Adam, to Matt Porter, and to everything else that they've been doing in order to try to buy tickets, stuff like that. That's a real testament to them. Fair play.
Yeah, literally, just gone on the
Sam,
O2 website. The only place you can buy tickets are the lounges. Everything else is greyed out, not available.
And it's not the Barclaycard in Birmingham. Sam, it is the NIA. It's the National Indoor Arena. It always will be. Sorry, mate.
To be fair, I remember the Barclaycard Arena when I went there for boxing.
Yeah, but it shouldn't be. It's the NIA. Anybody who watched Gladiators in the 90s in particular knows that the NIA will always be the NIA.
What, you mean Gladiators that's coming back this weekend?
It's in Sheffield, which is just ridiculous.
I love that Mark
needs to come back.
The referee.
I think as well, he's going to be he's going to be a genuine prick on it as well, which I can't wait for.
Oh yeah, he's going to be told to play up, isn't he? He's going to be told.
Yeah, he's going to be a first class, you know what? But fair play, like you'll get paid an absolute fortune for it, so why not?
Yeah.
50 Cent of the MEN, Dan Simpson, Christ, I don't even know who you are anymore. What are you doing listening to that? I can imagine Dan absolutely getting his grind on in the club, in a nightclub to Indie Club.
Who would you like as features?
Who do you want as feature game? Certainly not the game involving Nick Fulwell. I'll tell you what. Board 10's a cracker of a game. Leighton Bennett against Conan Whitehead for your Friday afternoon delight. Yes.
I'm up for that.
Has John Park played yet? No, I can't see that actually. That he has. I don't think he has played just yet.
Oh, and in the EU, we're going for a bit of Jeffrey de Graaf and Jelle Klaassen.
Yes. What ball did Jelle on today?
Going. No, my bad. I thought Moonen Cam had finished, but he hadn't. We'll go to that one afterwards.
This game's making Leon Mandel Lawrence look quick. You're about to say, what board is Jelle on today?
16.
Of course he is.
I'll tell you what as well. I'm just going to flash this on this. This should work. I was going to put this on the screen quickly. This is the event that Matt Ward was talking about yesterday, and this is some lineup tickets are going fast, but if you want, look at that beauty.
Oh,
What a
Whoa.
lineup that is.
That is some lineup. That is, to be fair, that's really good.
So tickets are still available, but they are selling quick. I've got a few more posters lined up as well throughout the day for you all.
Got advert breaks as well. Can you remember them?
Yeah, but
69 likes on the stream. Way! Thanks, Gob. Yes, like the stream, please, everyone, and subscribe. And don't forget, if you haven't already subscribed, as we'll keep mentioning throughout the day, as George Killington beats Edward Price 6-1. If you haven't already subscribed, make sure you do so, because you will get us at 35k. And if we do that before the end of the week, then Philip Bars himself will be giving away a Dimitri Vandenberg signed shirt from the 2018 Grand Slam of Darts. It's a genuine money can't buy prize, but we'll only give it away if you get us 35k. So help us with that. James Hurrell beats Super Ted. Now, I don't want to consistently talk about Fallon on the stream, but I feel like I have to at this point. Do we think that since that, because do you remember when the PDC did that documentary about him, which I thought was actually quite good, actually.
Yeah.
After the game against Fallon, do we think that that's affected him a little bit? Because don't forget, he is a former world youth champion. Won it in 2021. So
he is. Look, I really like Ted. I really like Ted as a person, and he's a really good guy. But I don't think he's kicked on from being a good youth player into the pro game. I don't think he's made that transition yet. Dan, if you want VIP tickets, we'll sort an extra table for you. Because we're nice like that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm nowhere near as much of a Fallon talker as Phil Bars is. However, unfortunately, here's the deal, right? And we'll give you a little bit of a secret. When she's on and playing, our numbers go through the roof. 100%. She's still talked about as much as you probably don't like it. Oh, if Liam Randall Lawrence is playing Fallon, that would be me finished. I'll be off. I can't speak. I can't speak.
Also,
yeah. Sorry, go on. Go on, Barry.
Also, as well, the same night as Armageddon, if you are a little bit further south in Stevenage, how about that for a lineup?
Whoa. That's disgusting. That's filthy. Whoa, that's fucking filthy.
So Stevenage and Leicester on the same night. Get yourselves along to one of them. And also,
it could be worse, couldn't it?
If you are in Scotland in November, we'll bring Gary Anderson back. The Flying Scotsman.
My favourite player. Yay!
Get yourself to either dartshop.tv or mdaevents.co.uk to get your tickets, everyone. Right, back to Q-School.
Ruti Arahara had a chance. Nearly had a 9 darter hit against them. He's now won 4 legs on the spin, although Ron Runekamp now looks like he's going to try and get back into this game a little bit and hold his throw for his first leg in 5.
There will be, Tam. Yeah, I can't put that one up yet because it's not finalised. But yeah, there will be.
I mean, we don't know. We have no idea. We have a top 64 game going on.
Oh, I do. I've got the email. I just can't put it up yet.
Reece Griffin's just averaged 136.64 in the first leg. Is that a 12? On 11?
What?
136.
11.
136.64. Yeah, 11, yeah? No, I do not go fox hunting. Absolutely not. Because it is a banned sport in the UK for a kickoff, and it's also only done by twats.
Leighton Bennett kicks off with a max against Conan Whitehead here.
I do go pheasant shooting though. I use the dogs. Have you ever done that? Pheasant is a lovely meat, by the way, if you've never had it.
It's very rich though, isn't it?
It is very rich. If you close your eyes, like listening to Dan Dawson, that is a compliment that I will take. However, I am nowhere near as good as that.
One for 1:10 past.
Well, it is Friday afternoon, Philip. Yeah, I did read that. Bobby George saying today, not not peasant hunting, for God's sake. Pheasant, not peasant, not Dan Simpson.
Oh.
Not Dan. Right, scores around the boards then. Let's talk you through some big ones. Leighton Bennett, as you can see in our feature game, 5-2 up. Could be about to win against Conan Whitehead. Steve Haggerty, 5-3 up on Patrick Quinn. It is Kevin Badess, 5-4 up on Greg Ritchie as well. And there you have it. Leighton Bennett, very good performance that against the man who could have got a tour card last year had he not pulled out, or had he not pulled out. If he'd have pulled out, he would have got a tour card, but he will have to come back tomorrow. 6-2 winner there for Leighton Bennett in the UK.
Rob Grundy, 5-3 up on James Wilson. Kevin Burness, 5-4 up on Greg Ritchie. You are the tungsten soft gob.
You are, yeah, 100%.
Nick Fulwell has beaten Ryan O'Connor 6-5.
Nick Fulwell is always a hero. I agree, Gob. He was 5-2 down as well at one point, by the way, Nick Fulwell, in that game. His opponent had 36 left, and then Nick Fulwell hit a 1-2-2 to go 5-3 down. That was the moment that I think the game was pretty much won and lost.
What's that, Sam?
Oscar Lukaskiak has beaten Stefan Hendrik 6-4 in that one. Liam Mandel Lawrence still playing, Jesus Christ, against Paul Cronje. Ben Robb is leading Marcel Guga 2-1. We've got Marcel Gerdion leading Jaron Caron 2-1 as well. Darius Labanauskas 3-0 down currently right now against Jörg Mitterlehner. Marco Cantelli 2-1 down to Stefan Balmont. Jitsi van der Waal leading 4-0 as well. Jimi Hendrix has got it back to full rule against Patrick Girat. Christoph Kachuk 5-4 up on Kevin Lankhausen as well, as we head in towards the final stages of the 1-2-8 games. Got a few more to warm up, including Gino Vost and Christine Kist also warming up right now. But we do have a top 64 game where Reese Griffin is putting his foot down. 4-0 up, averaging 104. Jesus.
Yeah, don't worry, Sam. You won't get blocked here.
Stephen saying, peasant hunting is this QAnon school. Yep, very good. Like that. Like that.
To be fair, Dan wants to sign up. He wants to know where the sign-up sheet is.
To be fair, it's taken longer than I thought it would do, but Friday afternoon is when we finally left. We've finally gone mad in the madhouse.
Yeah.
Rita Arahara beats Ron Moulenkamp 6-3. Paul Cronje beats Liam Mandel Lawrence. No!
Yes!
6-4.
Early finish.
It's Poets' Day anyway. As we all know what Fridays are. Poets' Day. I can just see you standing. I do. The thing is that I do like a bit of tweed. I won't even deny that. I do love some tweed. John Part, early break of throw against him by Patrick Linsky.
Ben Robb currently 2-all. We've got that as our feature game for our Oceanic viewers. And
yes,
a bit of JP as well.
John Park.
Laban's 4-0 down.
Not very good. Maybe he just had a cry over a hot dog. Explain that one to me, Laura. As Robert Grundy beats James Wilson 6-4. That's a big surprise. You think the Jamie Dodger was going to go through that game at least, but not to be the case. And Gilbert van der Moyen beats Thomas Hudek 6-4.
No! How can that not be available?
What is it?
I thought I'd have Greg's for lunch. You know, like you do. The sausage and bean melt is not available.
That is a disgrace.
Yeah. Thoughts on Matt Edgar joining Missions? Good deal for Matt. I like his new darts as well. I had a chuck with him, but no, it's a good deal for Matt.
Sorry, I'm actually having to do some on my actual job, which is a bit annoying.
That's all right. Mad Max is in, watching from New Zealand. Pleasure to have you in. Remember, everyone, if you haven't yet, make sure you drop a like and subscribe.
I'm just going to say, how about if you are like, do you know when Chris Moyles used to do "Hello, I'm listening," as we were talking about on Tuesday? Yeah. Do we want to say where people are watching from? I want to see how much of the world that we can cover. Yeah, so let us know in the chat. Even if you're in the UK, tell us exactly where in the UK you are, or where you are in Ireland, and all that sort of stuff. Or tell us your city, tell us your country. Want to see how far the online darts has been spread? Join us. If you haven't commented before, here's an opportunity to do so now. Subscribe as well. As Keith Rooney beat Dean Ford 6-1. Wow, 2:17 in the morning. Christ. It's too late, although it's a Friday night into a Saturday anyway, so I suppose it's not too bad for you. Got Bristol, Charlie's in Bristol. We got Sam in Southend. We've got County Durham from Rob, he's always there. We've got Kalamazoo, Michigan, US. Sean, I wonder if you're a Wolverines fan. If you're a Wolverines fan, great week for you. We've got Rotterdam or anywhere, Liverpool or Rome. We've got Kent is in north of Sweden. We've got Croydon. Oh yes, love Croydon. What a place. Cork, Newfoundland, Leeds, Thundersley in Essex, Lanarkshire in Scotland. We've got Budapest, Bamberg in Northumberland, about a 15-minute walk from the MEN. Yes, the correct response to that. Milton Keynes, not at the arena. Be interesting if you were. The Faroe Islands, Snorlax is in there. We've got Dan, obviously, Newcastle. We've got Sussex from Declan. We've got Belgium, Germany, Horsham, a place that I know quite well. Leicester, York, The Hague, Ontario, Nova Scotia. That is a place I'd love to go to as well. Cork. Bloody hell, we've got too many people to keep up with, but thank you. Thank you, everybody.
Bangkok, Copenhagen,
North.
Of course, Austin, Texas, New York, Wigan, the home of darts, Gwent, Belgium, Norwich, Hever, Great Yarmouth, Brussels, Carlisle, Warrington, liking it. I'll tell you, Tipperary, superb.
Andy says here.
Cyprus, Bridgend,
Andy
Wales,
says here, you want. Sorry, I was just going to say, Andy says he wants to put a full address. No, we don't want your full address, Andy. We want your bank details and your mother's maiden name as well. If you can put that on there, that'd be great.
Also, massive shout out to everyone at HQ at Red Dragon and Winmore, all listening in the factory. How are we all doing, everyone?
Someone's in prison. Fair play if you manage to sneak us in there. We'll take it.
From Her Majesty's pleasure, Cape Town, South Africa, Eintracht Netherlands. I'll tell you what, we've done well here.
We really have.
Stephen, that's a little bit. I'm not going to read that one out. It's funny.
If that's still a thing, fair enough.
It's funny, but
is Prince Andrew there? Is Prince Andrew there? Oh, sorry. I'm not about to say that, am I? Ellesmere Port, Ilkeston, we've got Walsall, we've got Cornwall in there. Where else have we got? We've seen Waterford in Ireland, Tipperary, beautiful place, Tip. Love a bit of Tip. Always do. Copenhagen, we've got Bangkok as well. Jesus. Kerry, gorgeous. Gorgeous, Richard. Absolutely love Kerry to bits. New South Wales, Australia is fantastic as well. Yeah, Sean, go blue. Excellent work indeed. Yeah, Cabby might be tuning in from His Majesty's prison, Australia, to be fair to him.
Reece Griffin has just sealed a place in the last 32. He has points on the board. 6-1 win for him. Joe Mernon takes the opening leg as well. Peter Jakes 5-1 up on Gary Brown. Alex Small is behind Trails 2-1. What else have we got going on? Mike Warburton is in a last leg decider with Lewis Gurney. That one's 5 apiece. And Warby, they both mismatched darts, but Warby falls over the line. Both missed a chance there, but it is Warby who takes it.
Absolutely. Got Rugeley, Tewkesbury, Newfoundland. Everybody welcome at the Euro Tour in Belgium. That is something I'd love to do. Jitsi van der Waal beats David Rossi 6-1. Bambridge, got Denmark. It's amazing. Can I just say, everybody, genuinely, and we don't do this very often, but it's one of those things on these days in particular that we do genuinely massively appreciate your support, that you're watching in far-flung places around the world. It's brilliant, and we absolutely love it, and we do hope that you stick around for the whole year, because especially if you are new to darts and you found us through the World Championships as well, and you've never watched the Pro Tour as well, darts is mint. You're going to love it if you haven't. And if you aren't new, you already know how great the sport is.
I'll tell you what.
Chester, Virginia, USA.
This is John Henderson against Connor Scott. Ouch.
That's round two. That's round two. Liam, out of interest, what part of Galway are you in, pal? Because my partner comes from there. We were over there at Christmas time. Cork, County Armagh as well, still going. Eddie from Cornwall. It's like, do you know what? It feels like I'm on Radio 1 now. Hello, I'm listening. Patrick Williams, 6'2", Victor Wilson. Oh, you're going to be there, Dutch Darts Masters venue in 2 weeks. Yes, having that Dutchman Dimitri van den Berg play his local tournament. Absolutely. That's very, very kind, Bernd. It's very, very kind. 3rd year using you guys as my Q-School go-to. That's very, very kind, mate. Fall River, Massachusetts. We want to go over, David, too. We want to be my partner. We've been talking about going to Massachusetts for a long time because Boston's probably one of my favourite cities in the world. Paul's from Queensland. God, there's so many people in all parts of the world.
Yeah. Andrew, we can see the analytics.
Yeah, out of interest then, what is it at the moment? I imagine there's quite a lot of people from the Atlantic.
UK is still the highest, as you'd expect, but then, North America and Oceanic do play a huge makeup of it. It's great.
Peter Jakes, 6-1 winner over Gary Brown.
Everyone's support.
My wife's best friend's bedroom. Fair play. That's something that I wouldn't announce on a stream, but fair play to you anyway.
To be fair, it's not as bad as Johnny Mack.
Very, very kind, mate. Tam, that's very, very kind, mate. No, I'm not at all. It is all about the boys that also work. It's a massive team effort, and let's not downplay the way that PB does everything and goes everywhere. Please, he's excellent.
JP is 3-2 up. Surely John Park couldn't, could he?
He couldn't, could he?
Couldn't, could he? Connor Scott
From
has taken
Southern
over
Warwickshire. Yeah, Borough Boy makes a really good point. Looking at that last 64 game, one of John Henderson or Connor Scott will be pointless after day 2. Disgusting. Yeah, Rob, you've spotted me now, mate. Here's my burner account, 100%. Ben Rob looking then for match starts, as you said, Barzy.
Ben Rob seals a 6-3 win. The Kiwi marches on. Benjamin Druruz getting underway against Jarno Bottenberg in the last 64. Mikkel Unterbuchner, who slayed the beast. Andy Barton's one up on Jose Justicia. Roman Benecki getting underway against Wesley Placia. Some heavyweight ties warming up there. And I think we should go for Bottenberg against Druruz.
You've suggested worse things in your life.
Yeah.
Yeah. F it.
I've done worse things as
Let's
well.
go. I mean, Roman Benecki, although hang on though, Roman Benecki against Wesley Placia is also starting up. And Danny Jansen against Renai Idams. Actually, I keep that. Jansen Idams. Here we go. Okay, you are in control, to be fair. That is how it works.
I have the power.
Has Phil Taylor just walked in?
Oh, I still laugh at the Paddy Power impression. This was absolute genius.
Do you know what? Right. I'm going to say something very controversial here. I didn't actually like it as Stefan Bowman beat Marco Cantelli 6-2. However, I thought his impressions of Taylor were absolutely outstanding. That's the only one that I really think.
I know. It's ever so strange.
Oh, it's good. Yeah, it's strange, very strange. You know, I can't believe it. You know, Robbie Williams, my mate. Yeah, I'll punch you in a minute. A little bit. You little cheeky bugger, you. I'm going to retire. I'm going to go around the world with Barney. You know, my mate, Raymond. He's always great. Part, JP, 4-2 up now. JP with the break of throw. I think we're all here for a darty party on the Pro Tour in Wigan on the first Monday in February. Yes. It's ever so strange. It's ever so strange. If that starts, I'm Oski. If that starts, I'm Oski. I just want to play darts. That's all I do. Yeah. Scores then in the top 64. Tom Lonsley and Jess Huthwaite just getting underway. Bradley Brooks leading 1-0 against Matt Cass. Jacob Gwynn, do you remember him? To keep Willie, man who kept Willie Borland in Q-School. One apiece right now with Colin Osborne and Connor Scott and John Henderson now at 2-1. Sam Kankit leading Thomas Banks as Kevin Thomas has just beaten Christopher Harvey 6-2. I mean, quite interested to see what happens here with Thomas Banks, because I worry that because of the Littler effect, that someone like a Thomas Banks, who's playing really well, might get too much pressure put on him. But he's a very, very good player.
Yeah, or it could go the other way because all the eyes are on Littler. He can just do his thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see that happening. 100%.
Nathan Gervin 2-2 with Harry Gregory. Richie Burnett 3-2 up on Brett Claydon, the mad Welshman, and we love it.
I've never known.
Crabtree just getting underway against Justin Hood. That'll be a good game.
Ew. It's disgusting for so early on in the day.
Yeah.
Top 64 underway in Europe as well, everybody. As we know, Danny Jansen against Rene Adams just getting underway. And our feature gang, Jana Bottenberg, one apiece with Benjamin Jerus. Luc Vandenberg leading Stefan Schroeder. He's level with Stefan Schroeder 1-1. Michael Unterbunkner could be an interesting one here for a potential tour card. 3-0 up now against Jose de Cicia. Oliver Muller brackets Frankfurt. We love the brackets, averaging 108 right now against Yanni Barthausen's 3-1 up. And Wesley Placia 2-0 up against Roman Benecki. Other scores to make you aware of. Gabriel Rollo, no, 4-0 down to Patrick Tringler. But Jules Van Dongen currently 4-1 up over Ricardo Perez. Gino Voss, 5-2 down against Alexander Masek. Dirk Telniker's level 3 apiece with Matthias Elhers. And Jody Toback, 4-2 down to Christian Kist. Those are the big scores to be aware of as we move into the second hour of Friday afternoon. Don't forget as well, should let you know, before we get on to you, Barzi, sorry, I should let you know that we are going to be back here for the rest of Q-School, 11:45 British time, Saturday and Sunday, including on Sunday, the best day of the year, in my opinion. Well, no, the second best day of the year. The best day of the year is Players' Championship 30 when it all kicks off and we're all looking at darts rankings then. But darts rankings on the final day of Q-School is utter manic. Be there Sunday, 11:45, and tomorrow as well.
Sunday, dark green has never meant so much.
No. It's... The thing is, the only other day that it means that much is on the Masters Sunday at Augusta. The only time that dark green means so much is that.
It's going to be carnage.
Oh, yes. Max makes a point. Max makes a really good point as Gino Voss gets knocked out there by Alexander Masek. Really good point made here by Mad Max. Ben Robb against Haupai Pua in the last 64. There've been better draws.
Yeah. Connor Scott is still in front against John Henderson, 3-2. That one's on throw. Jacob Gwynn levels up with Colin Osborne. Jim McEwen, Lee Cox getting underway. Tom Lonsdale is behind.
Now, people are saying in the chat room here, they say that the UK Open Friday is the best day of the year. If you were just offering me the Friday afternoon session, I agree with you. But the Friday evening session, normally there's not too many shocks. The Friday afternoon session is the absolute biggest day of chaos ever.
If you're offering me the Reebok, then yeah.
Grow up.
Jules van Dongen 5-1 up. The Dutch Dragon 1 away from the last 64.
Grow up, by the way, with your Reebok nonsense. Mineheads! By the way, 7 weeks today. If anybody else is going down, I'm so excited. As Patrick Tringle completes a 6-0 victory over Gabriel Rollo, I'm so excited because we'll have had the Premier League night in Exeter, the best venue, by the way, the best venue. And then we're going over to Minehead after that. What a weekend for Phil Bars.
Oh, yay.
Anyway. Oh, no. Anyway, moving on.
Oh, how convenient.
Has Gerard Mayo actually taken the job? Rob, seriously, has Gerard Mayo got given the job at the Patriots? If he has, then that's a stupid appointment.
No, right. The question you have to ask, though, were laces out?
You going to be watching the playoffs this weekend with us, Barzy?
Oh, yeah, I can't wait.
I know. You'd rather stick pins in your eyes, no doubt.
Yeah.
That's a really stupid move. That is a stupid move.
Scott in front again. These two literally 7 holes of throw. This is some battle, and Connor Scott has punished a poor visit from Henderson. And is this potentially the break of throw that puts Henderson under the cosh because Scott has taken the darts? Big moments here. Henderson needs something and needs something big.
Cattle shed? Yes. Sorry, go on. You are actually doing some commentary. Sorry.
Scott's left 90 after 9. Henderson needs a max, and this is on his throw. No finish. Connor Scott, is this going to be the first break? Meaning he will throw for the match. Henderson right up against it.
At least, Daniel, you'll be able to see your side in London next year. Sorry, mate. Carry on.
Henderson, all he can do is apply pressure, and he's not really applied much either. Connor Scott, 8-8 for 5-3. He's missed.
Oh dear. if this goes.
Oh, my
Oh!
John Henderson. What a steal. John Henderson pins 105. It is level at 4-all. Connor Scott has missed a golden opportunity.
Couple of results to bring you in the EU. Michael Unterbuchner has just beaten Jose de Sicilia 6-1. There was one more that I've just noticed as well, and that is Dirk Telniker's out. Matthias Elhers is 6-3 winner over Dirk Telniker's. By the way, where is it? Kinatawi, waiting to see who my Washingtons ended up sacking off the riverboat. It's Ben Johnson, mate. It's going to be Ben Johnson. We're taking him off the Lions. Can't wait. It's great to have a competent owner in DC for the first time in a long time. And as I say, long-suffering Bears fan, Daniel, you should be able to see them in the UK next year because they're coming over to the Spurs Stadium. If you've never been there, by the way, the best stadium in the UK, bar none.
Correct.
Anyway, if you want to talk through this, the rest of this game, carry on.
John Henderson rolls reversed here. A ton gets into a finish on the Scott darts. He's down to
Take care, Darren. Thanks for watching.
Connor Scott down to 101. This game's tense. This is a decent game. This is a proper Q-School scrap. Henderson only 57 to leave 64. Can Connor Scott do to Henderson what happened in the last leg? 101 for a hold. He can't. So this is a chance. Henderson may get two, should get one dart to break the Connor Scott throw. And
John Park wants 142 for the match here. Just to say, well, John Park wants 142 for the match here, but he's going to have 6 at it. JP, Darth Maple. Oh, it's not a good lead. It's not a good lead. Sorry, what's going on there? As Harry Gregory just beats Nathan Gervin 6-4.
Connor Scott leads 5-4. Can Henderson send us the distance?
JP wants 20. He wants double 10. All's a match.
Tense this
we'll
one.
Get another go at it.
Here we better.
And Wesley Placia has just beaten Roman Benecki 6-2 as JP is into round 2. 6-4 winner over Patrick Linksey. Up the John Bart. JP back on tour? Yes.
He couldn't, could he?
Dan, yes. The Joker is playing right now and he's 2-1 up over Lou Bevan, but all eyes are on the game that Barzy's looking at. Henderson against Scott in the 10th leg.
Henderson down to 150. Scott 132 on the Henderson darts, leg 10. It's been an incredible tie so far. But that's a slip from John Henderson, only 41, meaning Connor Scott may get a match dart here on the 132. And Henderson has not set this up well if he comes back. Oh, Connor Scott has missed a dart at the ball. He's left the lesser spotted double 17, but he has missed the dart at the ball.
Take
Henderson 109 to send us all the way. And he has missed.
Benjamin Drew Roos
Connor
has just
Scott
beaten.
now has 3 clear match darts to knock out Big John Henderson. Is it all going wrong for the Highlander? It is, because Connor Scott is through a 6-4 winner. Hendo departs.
2 big scores there. Jono Botterberg, as you've just seen, 6-3 loser in that game against Benjamin Drew Roos. And more importantly than that, Christian Kist, the former BDO world champion, the man who lost to Luke Littler in round 1 of the Worlds last year, is out. 6-4 against Jodie Tolbach. That's a big score. But look what's coming up, Barzy. Oh, look what's coming up on the next board, on this board here. Mary van der Behade against Jitsi van der Waal. But also, I think we need to go to the game that's currently 3 apiece. That is Danny Jansen against Renee Idams.
The Cube.
We love the Cube. Can you beat the Cube? Aidan Kirking, Daryl Pilgrim is just getting underway, warming up.
That's
Dom Taylor against Devin Peterson as well.
I don't think we've had Mr. P on the feature game yet because he kept losing.
No, we haven't. Yes, I think we can go for that one. That'd be a nice game to have.
There we go. One of the tournament favourites in Daryl Pilgrim. Richie Burnett has beaten Brett Claydon, the original and only Prince of Wales 6-5 winner.
Yep, Hendo has won the World Cup. You are correct. Oliver's asked. You are correct. He is a world champion. Well, no, a World Cup champion, excuse me. $750 of you watching, by the way, at the moment. That's great. If you haven't already subscribed, please do so. As Scott Campbell beats James Howard Hughes 6-4. If you haven't already watched, if you haven't already subscribed, please do so. Because if we can get to 35k, big ask, but if we can get to 35k, Barzy will give away a matched signed Dimitri Vandenberg shirt. Also, Joe Mernon has just beaten Corey Evans 6-5. Hendo doing crap because there's no Hendo horn. Yeah, it's a good point.
Thomas Banks has completed the comeback against Sam Kankit. Banks was way off.
And Tom Lonsdale has just lost 6-3 to James Huthwaite. And as you say, Sam Kankit there, Thomas Banks. I like the look of Thomas Banks. I remember watching him at the UK Open last year thinking he was quality. And then obviously he had that game against Gezi and he pushed him for a little bit of the game. So that's a big start there as well. Oliver Muller, Frankfurt! Yes! The brackets, up the brackets. 6-5 winner. He's into the last 32, the man. Here we go. Brackets back on tour. Mark-Ian Atkins, brackets Wigan. Yes.
Big games warming up. Shane McGurk, Fallon Sherrick, Lee Williams, Alex Spellman, all warming up. Danny Lowby, Thomas Lovely. There's some brutal games in this last 64.
All those games are horrid. Absolutely disgustingly horrid. Mike Gregory was a very good player in his day. You know,
absolutely
make a world final.
Yeah,
Mike Gregory.
He did.
Did he lose? Did he? Was he? Did he lose to Philip Douglas in his first world?
Missed multiple match starts.
Yeah, because you lost to Philip. He was the player that lost to Philip first, wasn't it?
Was it first or second?
I can't remember. I wasn't even born by that point.
Wow. Lucas Vennick was 3-0 down, back to 3-0, 3 on the spin for the German Gerwin Price, as they call him.
Pete says, Jar not well today. Oh, I'm all right. Pretty feeling all right. I just got to. I'm okay. Danny Janssen is feeling great though as well because he's just beaten Rene Idam 6-3. And Stefan Schroeder has just beaten Luc Vandenberg 6-5. But a good win that for Danny Janssen. Rene Idam's gone.
Also
he was at second worlds.
Rob Cross at Q-School today, cheering on some of his mates, like the Joker and Jim.
And probably Leighton as well, or not?
Yeah, probably.
Considering the fact they're in the same management stable, you'd think they would do. Janssen on time, ready to watch Vanden Behard. Oh, no. Look, Sam, I'm with you. I'd like a bit of Vanden Behard against Van der Waal. However, Hua versus Rob is the match. 100%. Yeah. Leave it on there. John O'Shea, 6-1 winner over Lou Bevan, the Joker. Moving on into the last 32, getting some more points. Also just getting underway, Kevin Lenderham against Scott Mitchell. James Beaton against Peter Jakes. Danny Loud against Thomas Lovelace, who just mentioned is an absolute stinker of a game. And Willie Borland, we said he probably needs one more point. If he was to get this point today, he would get it in this game against Kevin Lane, but he's now 2-0 down to Kevin Lane. And just going live is a battle on board 3 that is disgustingly tough. Fallon Sherrock against Shane McGurk. Hideous.
Also, Daryl Pilgrim is 2-1 behind.
One more game left. Sorry, mate. I was just going to say we've got one more game left in the top 128 in Europe, and that's Vladimir Anderson against Brian Raman, who's 3-1 up at the moment, the Belgian. But just getting underway in the top 64, Davy Prooster against the Diary of Damien Mole. We've got Sebastian Bieletsky back in action as well. Michelle Turetta is just getting underway in the top 64 against Benjamin Pratnamar. That's just getting underway. John Michael, 4-1 up over Jimmy Van Schie at the moment. Rusty J. Rodriguez could be about to go into the top 32. He leads Angelo Balsamo 5-3.
Cam Crabtree is 5-4 up on Justin Hood. Willie Borland has a leg on the board. Remember, a win here for Borland would probably give him the point he needs. McEwen leads Lee Cox 4-3. Bradley Brooks, Matt Cast in a last leg noble. Dan Reed 3-0 up. Danny Lauby has raced into a 2-0 lead over Thomas Lovely.
Shane McGurk takes the open against Fallon Sherrock. That is genuinely a brutal game. Brutal game of darts, that is.
Colin Osborne is into the last 32. He beats Jacob Gwynn 6-4. The Wizard. Daryl Pilgrim level. Scott Mitchell 1 behind.
We will. Colin Osborne, as you say, 6-4 winner over Jacob Gwynn. That is a big result there for Colin Osborne for the Wizard, as you just mentioned. And once this game between Pilgrim and Kirk is done, I suspect, knowing my colleague and co-host, we will be going to board 3, unless that game's done.
Possibly couldn't comment, as Alex Spellman takes the opener against Lee Williams. Don Taylor, 3-0 up on Devon Peterson. Lucas Vennick was in a world of trouble but he's completely turned it around. Scott Waits has a leg back against Dan Reed, but still trails 3-1. Kevin Lane, 2-1 up on Willie Ball, and Keith Rooney, 2-1 up on Harry Lane. Adam Paxton, Darren Armstrong, one apiece on board 7. Fallon Sherrick has levelled it up against Shane McGurk. Borland levels up 2 apiece.
Just to say about that leg there for Fallon, that was a really good leg there, actually. It was a 17-dart holder throw, but a really good combo finish. 65 finished off in 2. Excellent stuff there from Fallon in that sense. And she's now 1 apiece currently right now. And she's just started off potentially with a chance to steal the darts here. McGurk's gone off 85. Fallon's gone off with a 140. McGurk only finding a ton. Another big visit here for Sherrock could mean her stealing the darts in this leg and getting that crucial breaker throw that she'll need to find at some point during the game. That's 96. So she's left herself on 265. So she'll come back down on the 19th. But we'll come back to that a little bit later if this leg goes the way of Fallon. Only 55 here from McGurk, actually. Stay with me on this, Barzy, because Sherrock has stolen the darts here. 1 thrower 19 here. Well, that's good counting. Leaves herself on 167. Leaves herself on 98 there to leave herself on 167. Shane McGurk, though, a big visit here, and he's probably back favourite for the leg. And it's not a big visit. It's only 45, 216. Fallon Sherrock are going to get 6 darts at 167. We will put the Fallon game on shortly, Philip. We obviously are going to see this game that we've got currently going on between Kirk and Pilgrim. We'll see that to its conclusion. But Fallon wants the Shanghai on 20s. Only a 47. Is that a slip? Well, it's not really, because McGurk has only found himself an 81 to leave himself on 135. It is still only a 1 treble out shot, but this is also a 1 treble out shot. 120 for Fallon. Can she find it? Her finishing under pressure. Well, she's left herself on double 16. Finishing under pressure, combo finishing has always been pretty good. It's left herself on 15 after 15. Left herself on 32 after 15. McGurk needs a whopper. Oh, that's going to hurt. He has just finished off a 135, presumably gone 25, treble 20 bull, and has just held his throw. That will hurt for Fallon.
Willie Borland is in front 3-2. Darryl Pilgrim has won 4 on the spin. He leads Aidan Kirk 4-2. Jim McEwen is 1 away against Lee Cox.
Darryl Pilgrim leading 4-2, as you can see in our featured game at the moment. And this is now, Shane McGurk is now fine. Looks like he's just going to storm on at the moment. Fallon needs a big visit here, and she's not finding it. She has lost the darts. Shane McGurk on 241 after 6. With Fallon only back on 282, and he's just found an 83 to leave himself 158. Fallon needs a max here. Only 81. So Shane McGurk's going to get 6 darts to clean at 158 and a breaker throw. Darryl Pilgrim is just about to go within 1 leg of the match in the UK. McGurk has just left himself. It's a beautiful setup shot, to be fair. Has left himself on double 12. Fallon can only hit a 45 to leave 156. Shane McGurk's about to go 3-1 up here. And that's exactly what he does. Excellent stuff. Break of throw secure. Fallon now needs to find 2 of them. Willie Borland's gone 4-2 up over Kevin Lane. Lee Cox and G. McEwen have gone to a last leg decider. We've got a noble leg in that one as well. Toretta at one point over in EU out a chance at a 9-darter. Couldn't take it, but he's only averaging 77. He's 3-0 up. Romeo Grabberback is 4-3 up over Jerok Mioch as well. And Lucas Veinig has just beaten Vladimir Zatko 6-4. And Brian Roman has just beaten Vladimir Anderson 6-2. The top 128 Barzi is done in Europe. Thank the Lord.
Oi, oi. Devin Peterson has a leg back, but still trails Dom Taylor 4-1. Alex Spellman 3-0 up on Lee Williams.
Shane McGurk here now has pressed on and taken the advantage. 140, 140, 96 to lead, 125 after 9. That 135 looks like it's going to be a map changer for him. He leaves himself on tops after 12. Fallon absolutely miles back, completely in a different postcode, in all fairness. Needs a big visit. Well, she's left herself the fish, but I doubt she's going to get a go at it with the way that Shane McGurk's playing here. Absolutely not. 13 data. Shane McGurk now 4-1 up. Fallon needs to hold throw if she's going to stay in this competition. Daryl Pilgrim now thrown for the match.
Yeah, also, Lee Cox is on the verge of beating McEwen. He was 5-3 down. It's potentially 3 on the spin for the crafty Coxie. And it is. Lee Cox has done it. 2 seconds.
Huge visit coming up now in this game between Fallon and Shane McGurk. Presume, Barzi, you're just putting it live on our feature game in a moment.
I will be in a second.
Fallon has just hit 100 to leave herself 78 after 12. Shane McGurk, this 145. If this 145 goes, this goes yellow, then Fallon is done. Oh, well, it's a 129 to leave double eight. Not too sure whether he has missed a dart at it. Don't think so, but that is a crucial hole from Fallon Sherrock. It's got her back in the game just about, but Shane McGurk is flying here. It's going to take something very, very special. As Danny Lauby continues to move forward in the UK, he has left himself on 6-1 there, and he's moved himself into the last 32. Stephen Powell says, if Borland win here, think it'd be enough for a card? Yeah, probably. You could probably pull out the rest of the week, and you should be all right.
I wouldn't pull out tomorrow. But
I'm just saying he could.
Yeah. And as if by magic, how are we doing, Charlie?
All right, mate. All right, lads.
Hello, mate.
Got 3 of us in.
Long time no see.
Yeah, as things all right?
Very much so, buddy.
Yeah, not bad. Very busy, but yeah, loving the coverage. I had the last 2 games on in the car on the way home yesterday, so I was still as shocked as everyone that Chris Landman didn't get the job done.
Yeah, mad.
Of course we can, Darren. Jacob, age 5 and still throwing darts. You're going to be the next Luke Litter at this rate, mate. Hope you have hope you have a great time and watching the darts, mate.
Yeah, all good. Good to have you watching, Jacob. Devin Peterson is out, smashed 6-1. Willie Borland is close. Daryl Pilgrim, this will be a big result because he didn't have a good day yesterday. And in the Battle of the Kiwis, it is all going Hopai Puhal's way at the moment. He's missed again. What's going on, boys?
Both Shane McGurk and Fallon Sherrick have just missed darts for the leg. McGurk gets another shot at it, wants double 8 to go 5-2 up. And he misses all 3. He leaves himself on double 4. We said that Fallon needed to take her opportunities. We saw this yesterday that she didn't take enough of them. Must make this double 8. And she takes it last dart in hand. It is a break of throw. We've got the game back on throw here. 4-3. Fallon Sherrick is back in the game against Shane McGurk. That could be a crucial moment. Mark that moment down, just like the 1-3-5 in leg 3.
Also, as well, Daryl Pilgrim is fluffing his lines again.
Oh, Ben Robb, that's filthy. 1-5 taking out the Barney for his first leg of the match. Disgusting.
Everyone
That's
loves
filth.
the 1-5-6.
That's filth, that is. That's filth.
Charlie, who do you fancy today?
To be fair, I fancied a few. I really fancied Chris Landman in Europe from the start. For me, I know you touched on it yesterday, Phil, about Willie Borland, but that was just unbelievable. And for him to go the way that he did yesterday was pretty impressive. Again, I like Shane McGurk and Matthew Dennant from seeing him on the Super Series, as well as Danny Lauby as well. So there's a couple in there that you fancy. But again, there's some big names, isn't there, that have already failed to sort of make a start, even though we're sort of the second day into sort of the business end.
Pilgrim is
Mario
gone.
van der Behade has just beaten. Well, Mario van der Behade has just beaten Jitse van der Waal as well, 6-2. Now Fallon's left herself on 92. Oh, I think. Sorry, mate. I'm sorry to interrupt. I just think that Shane McGurk has just missed a dart of the pool there for the Paul Hinks.
127
Willie Borland
again.
has just beaten. Oh,
Oh,
92
Fallon.
gone for Fallon as well. We're back level 4 apiece. Willie Borland has just beaten Kevin Lane 6-4 as well. That probably all but secures his tour card back. Remember all the drama that we had on Wednesday with him basically being in out? It was like the hokey bloody cokey. And now he's going to be back on tour. Oh, 164 for the match as well. That's disgustingly good. And that is as well from Hard by Puha as well, to be fair, that 116. Darren Webster has just beaten Robin Martin 6-1. This is an opportunity here, though, for Fallon, boys. Opportunity has got to be knocking. Oh, that's going to hurt.
It's going to sting.
2 key moments in this game. The third leg, when McGurk took out the 1-3-5 with Fallon sitting on double 16, and both missing multiple darts to win the leg in leg 7. Would have been 5-2 McGurk. Instead, it went 4-3 Fallon, and now she's got an opportunity, a huge opportunity here to break. And she's going to get 6 at it.
Oh.
Matty Dennant tuning up on Nick Fulwell.
Oh! Fallon's on the charge. Fallon's on the charge. 3 straight legs.
Ouch.
3.
Ouch. This is what I
And
say.
she
When she
starts
gets
off with
in
a
this mood,
140.
when she gets in this mood, she's incredible.
She's got, well,
It's,
am I allowed to say she's got balls of steel?
Yeah.
It's been I've been following the Tricol and Belmont game, and they started quite a while ago. They're still throwing. Belmont's just broken him in the 8th visit to the board after Tricol missed a handful of darts. So he's been broken in the opener against the Swiss in the EU, and High Power Puha's 4-2. It's 4-2 now. So Ben Robb's got another leg back. He's just taken out 17-2 legs. But he needs to be pretty good from now on if he wants to pick up another point.
That shouldn't be a
Reed
disaster for Fallon, though.
Go on. Dan Reed's over the line against Scott Waite. Scott Waite's have brought it back to 5 apiece. Reed is through, but now all eyes back to the feature game.
Yeah, Fallon has been on some charge here. She's left herself 95 after 12. Now, remember, 95, interestingly, was the checkout that Jacob Gwynn made to beat Steve Moss and knock him out and put Willie Ball and back into Q-School. And she's going to get multiple darts at this. Do not, I mean, she doesn't need my advice, but do not leave this a complete mess. Absolutely no need for it.
Well done.
Perfect.
Like
Set yourself up on top. Great ball management. Yeah. Also, Adam Paxton has just beaten Darren Armstrong 6-5. But we will keep our eyes on this. McGurk can only leave himself the third biggest fish of the lot. Fallon Sherrock from 4-2 down had darts to survive 5-2. Has just made her way into the last 32. That is an outstanding win for Fallon Sherrock. There's no doubt about that. 6-4 winner from 4-2 down and had darts to survive 5-2. She's into the last 32 against a quality player in Shane McGurk.
Right. I think we go to Alan Norris, Mike Warburton from here.
Yeah, again, you've suggested worse in your life.
Incredible stuff from Fallon. Alan Norris is 3-2 up on Mike Warburton. Incredible stuff.
Ooh. Sebastian Bielecki has just taken out 88 with 2 darts. He's 5-1 up. He's broken the throw again. He's cruising at the moment in his game in the EU. And as you can see on Christoph Kachuk as well is 4-all. He's fought back in his game as well. So there's a couple of them that are fighting back. But as I say, Bielecki cruising in his game at 1 away.
Michaele Torretta has just beaten Benjamin Pratnamar 6-2. Horrendous game on the average-wise, but he will not give one single iota on that front.
Also,
a couple of other results that have just come in. Peter Jakes has just beaten James Beaton 6-4. Peter Jakes, of course, remember, former tour card holder himself. James Hurrell leading James Mostyn 5-1. Lee Williams trying to fight back against Alex Spellman. Again, the averages aren't great, but it is what it is. Couple of games warming up. We've got 3 top 32 games about to warm up, including Colin Osborne against Darren Webster and Reese Griffin against Dan Reed. Last 32 games, those are, gents. That's disgusting.
Yeah, also, Ben Robb had forged an opportunity here. He'd broken, but then he's fluffed his lines on throw.
Nico Kurtz 4-2 down to Patrick Girat as well. Kai Gotthard and Gilbert van der Meijden have just levelled up at 5 apiece. We're going to a last leg decider. Jules van Dongen just getting underway against Paul Cronje over in the EU. That's 1-0 at the moment. And, I mean, Charlie, please tell me you're not still watching that Tricol versus Stefan Bowman game. I love me some Tricol, but Christ, that looks a stinker.
It is an absolute stinker. He's very lucky to have not found himself 3-0 down because Belmont's just missed a dart to go 3-0 up. But he's held throw, so that's the first hold for him. But Belmont's just opened up with a 140. So he's under pressure in this game. Keep an eye on that one. But it has been an absolute stinker. Both players have had numerous chances.
Also,
Chuck Norris. That's one way to break the throw. 1-2-4.
Yeah.
With Mike Warburton sat there on 8-8. Jesus.
John Parr has taken the opener against Justin Smith. Darren Beveridge 2-1 up on Alex Small. Of course, the former Red Dragon champion of champions behind needs to find something. Matty Dennant 4-1 up on Nick Fulwell.
Someone's asking about Aidan Kirk. I was just going to say, Aidan Kirk just beat Daryl Pilgrim 6-5 in the last leg decider there, Dave. So he will be back with us in the top 32. I'll tell you what, it's all going off, isn't it? All going off.
Oh.
Chaos.
Yeah, Willie Borland, 6 points plus 20 for him right now. He's looking as good as there. Sebastian Białecki is through 6-1 winner. Lee Williams not done yet against Spellman, back to 5-4. James Hurrell, 6-1 winner. $101 needed for Ben Robb. Can't take it. John Park 2-0 up on Justin Smith. The Bearded Dragon has had to wait an awful long time for this game. It seems like forever he played his first round game.
Gilbert van der Meijden has just beaten Kai Goddard 6-5.
Yeah, Dan Reed is still in. No relation. Harry.
As is Hi-Fi Pua, by the way. Just beating Ben Robb 6-3. Big result, that.
There's another hold for Jules Van Dongen. He's 2-1 up in the EU. Klassen is locked at 1-1 at the moment, and Tricol is 3-1 down. Both players seem to be starting well in that game, in the Tricol Belmont game, and then they just seem to fall away towards the end. But he's got an opportunity here on throw to take himself within a leg of his opponent, but obviously he will have to find the break. He's just got 140, 100, 131. He's averaging 124 in this leg, with Belmont coming back at him with 120 as well. So the game's turning a little bit in that one, and now he's throwing a 180, so he's under pressure on his own throw. The 130 is probably going to have to go here, or else he finds himself 4-1 down.
Klassen Alexander Merckx. Yeah, the Beast is on no points whatsoever. It's going to have one hell of a run tomorrow.
Scott Mitchell just got some points, though. And just beaten Kevin Lenham 6-4. Big result there for Scotty Dog.
Ooh.
We have top 32 games going on in Europe. Yes.
John Park is 3-0 up, averaging 94.
Party. Here we go. Great game this, though, by the way, to open up the top 32 in Europe. Benjamin Dubrice against Mario van der Behade. Brutal, but great. Great for us.
Alex Spellman has beaten Lee Williams. He's into the last 32 points on the board for the Jackal. Richie Burnett. One up Darren Beveridge 4-1 up now. I tell you, considering he's been away for so long, this is really good to see Darren Beveridge playing this way.
Similar to Chuck Norris as well, mate. Just beaten Mike Warburton 6-2. Great result there for Alan. Got a lot of time for Chuck Norris. Really nice bloke.
Yeah. No, Spellman isn't playing amazing today, but look, wins are wins.
You don't have to play amazing. You just have to win legs.
Yeah.
Born Van Pure of Romania, that looks like, has beaten Nandor Major 6-3 in Europe.
Ooh.
It's moving to the top 32.
Thibaut Tricol was sat on 72 to break the Stefan Belmont throw, and the Swiss has just taken out 120 and has restored his two-leg advantage. So Tricol still has it all to do if he wants to get his second point in the second stage of Q-School, but he's opened up with a 140 on throw, so he's going to have to hold and find a break if he wants to get over the line in this one. But yeah, 120 check out there to restore his two-leg lead and have a 4-2 lead over the Frenchman.
Is he from Belgium? Excuse me. It looked like the Romanian flag there. I was thinking, bloody hell, when the fuck did that happen? Colin Osborne against Aaron Webster. As Jose would say, this is Q-School heritage. It is as well, to be fair. Oh, Yeller, that's a way to break the throw. 150 to break the throw against Alexander Maysak, who was sat on 76. That is something from the Cobra there. He never has any problems finding double 15, as we know. And he finds his way into a 3-2 lead.
Volume levels seem okay here. I can boost the output a little bit, but I don't want to redline it.
Hang on 1 second. Big result here. Franz Rocha is out. 6-5 loser to Sledak of the Czech Republic. One of the favourites. We've seen him a lot of times on the Euro Tour. We'll have to see him back here tomorrow if he wants his card. Big result, that. And that's also Nico Kurtz out as well. See, Germans are falling. They're not coming, they're falling. Big result.
Rob Grundy is threatening to go 2-0 up on Joe Mernon here.
Mullins has just made a really good point in the chat room. Last 32, Danny Janssen against Haupai Puha. Oh.
Ouch.
Disgusting. Jump up, 4-0 up. What's going on here?
Yeah, big moment here for Smith. He's got a leg on the board. Opinion on Fallon getting a card. It'd be great for the sport if she does. On the crest of a wave off of Luke Littler, this would just give it another boost, which would be great.
Looks as if
Adam, yesterday Conqueror, Adam. Just say Harry Gregory just beating Greg Ritchie 6-3. Sorry, Charlie, go ahead, mate.
No, Jules Van Dongen is in cruise control. He's set to pick up his third point here at Q-School. He needs double 14 to go 5-1 up, and he's missed darts, but his opponent's on 1-4-4, so he looks set to cruise. Well, I say cruise to that one. We saw what happened yesterday. Nothing is certain here at Q-School, but he's in control in that one. And at the moment, Thibaut Tricol has got it all to do against the three. He has stolen the darts. in that one, but he trails 5-2, and so he's going to have to be squeaky clean all the way through that game if he wants to get over the line in that one.
Brad, you say that, I disagree. Like, Luke Littler's impact, of course, is massive on the game, but I still don't know a very similar reaction to a woman winning 1 game, never mind 2, at the World Championships. The BBC did a live broadcast from Alexandra Palace on round 3. They didn't do that for Littler.
Look, what Littler did was incredible, and he is an absolute global star. But I know people don't like this opinion, but because Fallon is female, she can put the sport into places no male can.
Yeah, agreed.
That's the thing. The way the world is now, and look, we see Joey Barton ranting about it on X every day. Fallon can put darts into places, not just Fallon, Bo, Lisa, Makuru.
Yeah.
The women can put darts into places that men can't.
And also, as well, right? Like, Littler's going to be Littler is a generational talent. Like, there is no doubt on that. Like, I think he's going to win multiple world titles. Like, I'm talking, he could get close to Philip Douglas's. That's how good I think the boy is. But he is not going to be as an impact now, especially after his first run. If he wins it still when he's a teenager, obviously it's still going to be a massive story, but it won't be as impactful as if he'd have won on his first time round, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
By the way, Ruti Arahara is out. Patrick Chinglis has beaten him 6-4. Big surprise there that the Japanese, who finished top of the order of merit in stage 1, is going to have to come back tomorrow.
Someone asked about Mario Van Bohada. Will he go dark green? No one will go dark green today. Because although we think the cut-offs and projections, they're all still subject to change. But
Wow. A result in the game between Thibaut Tricol and Stefan Belmont. He's lost 6-3 with Belmont taking out a 104 to win the game. So Tricol will have to come back tomorrow, and he has it all to do. And in the other game that I'm watching, Jules Van Dongen sat on 40 at the moment, and that will be to round off a 6-2 win. His opponent has just thrown 94 on the big fish. So Jules Van Dongen will be going for tops to win another game and keep his points tally ticking over.
is 5 points enough? It may be, but 6 and a good leg difference I'd be comfortable with. 5 may sneak you into a last spot, but that's touch and go. Justin Smith looking at double 16 to get another leg back, and it's a break of throw. All of a sudden, Justin Smith is just asking questions. It should with 10, but they probably won't start turning dark green until tomorrow. Also, Bo hasn't put in that. Bo's been asked multiple times to play in the Super Series. Connor Scott getting underway against Harry Lane. Leighton Bennett 2-0 up on Scott Campbell. Scott Taylor 1-0 with Thomas Banks at the moment. Yeah, Steve Haggerty 4-1 up on Richie Burnett. I'll tell you what, warming up in Kalkar, Jerome Miok against Jules Van Dongen. Woo-hoo! How many points does Alan Norris have? At the moment, 0. I didn't remember him doing anything yesterday, so none at the moment. Colin Osborne levels it up with Darren Webster. Neil, at the moment, we do the Pro Tour and the Women's Series. We'd like to do more, but at the moment, we just don't have the resources to do it. So if you not keep hitting the subscribe button and the like button, that will help. Good plug there, boys, wasn't it? John Parr has a chant. Oh, he slipped. Oh, Justin Smith has come inside on a 1-2-8 finish. John Park, 94. Now has a chance to seal it. Good stuff, Neil. Good stuff. Missed. So Justin Smith coming back for a tricky double 5 just to apply some pressure, and does. So John Park now has the chance to serve this one out. Only starts with a 58. Surely Justin Smith isn't going to complete the darting turnaround here. Any chance
Right, back
Park
from
will
lunch.
qualify it? There has to be a chance.
Can we just say, by the way, what a way to be the first player into the top 16 in Europe. Benjamin Giroux, 1 point, averaging 107. Just beating yesterday's semi-finalist, Mario van der Bajada, 6-1. Great stuff. Interesting. Get last leg decided this between Jelle Klaassen and Alexander Masek.
Smith needs a couple of trebles here to apply some pressure. Otherwise, Park is edging towards the finishing line, and Smith can't. So John Park has a minimum of 6 to get rid of 179.
Good point. I mean, Lucas Vane against Stefan Belmont next up in the top 32 is brilliant. Let's say Jerome Miok against Jules Van Dongen as Jelle Klaassen gets over the line with a 78 outshot after Alexander Masek missing a dart there, surely. 6-5 winner. Barzi, over to you to have a look at JP.
JP, 132 to win it. Smith on 115. Can Jump Park win it with a champagne shot? Are corks about to pop? No, they're not. So, Justin Smith wants 115 to send us to a noble where he'd have the darts. Remember, he trailed 5-1. Oh, he's missed. He's come inside. Justin Smith has missed an opportunity at it. John Park, over to you. Looking at 46. Is Park going to roll back the years? No, he's mismatched darts. He's missed 2 of them.
Unlucky.
Can Smith punish? It's a tricky double 9. The time this is taking is not a good thing.
He's probably come inside on double 9 second dart, I'd imagine, and then thought whether to bust it. Oh, no, he hasn't.
Oh, he's got.
Do you want to get this quickly on as a feature?
What's the end of John?
Yeah.
Part.
End of JP. End of Darth Maple.
Connor Scott is cruising in his game. He's 3-0 up, so he's halfway to a big win at the moment, averaging, well, just above where you'd expect him to be. Connor Scott really playing well. And in the game between Leighton Bennett and Scott Campbell, Leighton Bennett had a glorious chance in the previous leg, but he's been pegged back to 2-2, so they're both level. And Patrick Williams has restored his lead. He's 5-4 up, against Justin Hood in that game in the last 64.
This is tense. Vanick and Belmont just getting underway. That should be a cracker. Smith just keeping his nose in front. This would be right up there with comebacks. Park was in 5-1 up. Nothing between them.
Oh, my. Good start there for Stefan Beaumont. 100%. Just bringing you up to date with a couple of scores around. Ooh. Matthias Elhers has just beaten Oscar Lukasiak. 6-5 in the top 64. We've got one more top 64 game going on right now, but all eyes are on what's about to happen. And that is a huge tide turner for John Park, Phil Bars.
What a time to hit a maximum. And Justin Smith has fluffed his lines. John Park, 78 to fall over the line. He was in cruise control. And he's missed more match darts.
Oh, no.
Justin Smith,
JP.
one treble would give him a dart at the ball. To break Park's heart. Not done. No treble. John Park, another 3 match darts.
Very quickly, Darren Webster, first man into the top 16 as John Park wins. Sorry, Barzi. You were calling that. I'll let you finish it off.
No dramas. What game would we like as feature next, boys?
Well, I was just going to say very, very quickly, Darren Webster has just beaten Colin Osborne. The Demolition Man is now into the top 16, the first player in. I don't know what game do you want as a top as a
I
feature
think
game right now.
Aidan Kirk against Darren
Griffin
Beveridge.
versus Reed. Yeah, we can go for that. Or we could go for Reece Griffin, Dan Reed. Both not being on stream today. We had Aidan Kirk on last time.
I'm going Beveridge.
You do that. What a game, though, about to start warming up, though, in the UK. Next up, Willie Borland against John Part. Yes. Give me all of this.
Danny
Just letting you
Lauby
know.
also warming up.
Interesting look there. Willie Borland is now 2 points clear of everybody else that is fighting on the top of the order of merit. George Killington and Andy Bolton, who made semi-finals yesterday, are not in anymore. Willie Borland now on 6 points and a plus 20 leg difference. Another couple of wins, and I think Willie Borland could probably kiss. He doesn't have to play on Saturday or Sunday. I think he probably will play on Saturday, but he won't have to play because I think he'll be a tour card holder again. In the EU, Mario van der Behade and Chris Landman, yesterday's semi-finalists, are top, but they are on plus 21 and plus 16 leg differences respectively. The only people in the top still in there at the moment, Lucas Vaney, Wesley Placier, Benjamin Drew Roos, Jules Van Dongen, Rusty Jake Rodriguez has had another solid day today. He's 3-all now with Tim Walters. At the moment, he's on 3 points. Haipai Puha has jumped into that top 13, which is what you're going to need to be a tour card winner potentially. There could be other spots in the yellow, whereas Robert Grundy has just beaten Joe Mernon 6-3. That's going to be Fallon Sherrick's next opponent.
And again, that's a tough
Her last
tie.
16 game will be... Yes, agreed.
Rob Grundy's a top operator. That's going to be tough.
Also, just seen another result there. That's Justin Hood beating Patrick Williams 6-5. Leighton Bennett and Scott Campbell having a good old ding-dong on board 10 in the remaining one of the remaining 2 games in the top 64. And Thomas Banks now 5-4 down to Scott Taylor. But he is on throw, and he is looking like he could be sending us to a noble there. We'll keep you posted on that. As Connor Scott beats Harry Lane. Not just beats him, he whitewashes the man. Connor Scott on the charge today. He wants his tour card back. He was in the chat room on Wednesday saying that he practiced long enough. Sorry, go on, mate.
Jules Van Dongen is in cruise control again in his game. He's averaging over a ton. He's playing some brilliant darts. He's 2-0 up at the moment. And that would mean if he was to get over the line in this game, he'd go to 4 points. He's currently sat in 7th in the EU live order of merit. So he's in a good position on 3 points at the moment. His opponent's just thrown a ton 40. So he's sat on 101, and that would be to hold throw and go 3-0 up. And in the other game that I've been watching, Leighton Bennett and Scott Campbell, Leighton Bennett is just fighting back a little bit. He had a bit of a lull about 2 or 3 legs ago where he was struggling, and Scott Campbell, the Scot, was fighting back, but he's under pressure against throw. It looks like Scott Campbell's going to hold in that one, and that would be 4-3 to the Scot.
It's a really sad news, actually, that's just coming up from my point of view. Annie Nightingale, met her a couple of times, really good DJ.
Yeah,
died aged 83, which is a bit of a sad moment.
Is she that old?
First,
I don't mean that horribly, but I remember like Radio 1 and whatever. That's mad.
Yeah, first ever female DJ on Radio 1. Real shame. R.I.P. to her. Oh, do you need the light on? There we go. Why not? We'll put the lights on now. It shouldn't be this dark at 20 to 3 in the afternoon. Oh.
Sebastian Białecki is under a bit of pressure here. Potentially is about to be broken unless he can pin 96. What has Bolt got? Not enough.
We're down to a last leg decider between Taylor and Banks. Banks has just missed, I think, a dart for a 170, and he's just missed Another dart now. Scott Taylor missed a dart, a double 8 for a 136. We're now down to 16 and 20, and Scott Taylor takes out 16 in 16 darts. Thomas Banks is gone. Scott Taylor into the last 32. We only have one more game in the top 64 in the UK, and then it's Leighton Bennett against Scott Campbell, 4-3.
Białecki's broken.
Niall, you can't watch any games live. There are no cameras allowed at Q-School, which I think is a very good idea, personally. I like it. I think, as I was having a chat with a few people yesterday in the on stream, I think that it shouldn't be that there's too much pressure on these players anyway. There's too much pressure on these players, and then to have them potentially having to go on stream as well to try and secure a tour card is taking them at the test, quite frankly. I get why people want it streamed, but I just don't think it's right. Leighton Bennett, that's just it. Well, he left himself on 36 after 9. Can't go out, but he's got plenty of time.
Cheers, Anthony. Massively appreciate it, mate. Pat, allow you to try barrels out, have all types of... Pat, whereabouts are you in the UK, mate? There are a few around, yes. Mainly up north. It used to be A180, but it's not anymore. I can't remember what it's called. Yeah, they were just done on a phone, Hayden. There's no stream board or anything set up like that.
We could be going to a last leg decider in the game between Rusty Jake Rodriguez and Tim Walters, and it looks like it may, after 12 darts, Rusty Jake is sat on tops with his opponent on 80. So this needs to go. And if it does, we'll be going to a last leg decider, but Rusty Jake will not have the darts.
James Huthwaite's just beaten Peter Jake 6-2 to move into the last 16.
Oh, and as I say that, his opponent takes out 18-3. And Rusty Jake Rodriguez is sent packing. So he's sat in 8th in the EU Q-School Order of Merit on 3 points. So still in a good position, but he's been sent packing early. And Jules Van Dongen is currently 3-2 up against... I'm not even going to attempt to pronounce his name. But he is 3-2 up in his game. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, he's just... kind of slipped in the last couple of legs. He's having a few poor visits, but he needs to essentially the darts. He's got the darts in the game, so hold throws will get him over the line. But he's currently 3-2 up at the moment and a bit under pressure in that one.
Yeah,
Patrick Chingler has just whitewashed his opponent there against Patrick Matt, and Darren Beveridge has literally lived up to his name, ice cold. Whitewashing Aidan Kirk. That is a big result indeed. Everybody asking when Fallon is next. You can see her just starting to warm up against Robert Grundy. She's come through a couple of games today. She's got a point on the board. Could she make it 2? We're going to find out with you in just a couple of moments' time. Elsewhere around the boards in the UK, Dan Reed leading 4-2 against Rhys Griffin. Bradley Brooks is leading Alan Norris 3-2. Matty Dennant 5-4 up on Lee Cox in a very competitive game. Harry Gregory 4-3 up over Don Taylor. Kevin Thomas 4-0 up now on John O'Shea. Unfortunately, Laura, not looking good for John, but still could change it around. And Danny Lauby, who's been very good so far today, is now 2-0 up on Owen Maiden. Alan Paxton and Steve Haggerty just getting under the way. 4-4 between Bennett and Campbell in the last 64 game, the final top 64 game of the day. Leighton Bennett has just broken, though, and now has the darts to move into the top 32.
Well, we're going to a last leg decider in the game between Danny Jansen and Haipao Puha. I think both players have missed darts at a double in that leg. And it looks, well, we're going to a last leg decider. It's 5-all with Danny Jansen with the darts. So Haipao Puha, who's 9th at the moment in the order of merit on 3 points. This is a massive leg for both players. Danny Jansen back on 1 point, and he opens up without a treble. So he starts with 60 in a last leg decider.
Christoph Kachuk has just beaten Wesley Pasilla 6-2, which is a big surprise. Michaeli Toretta just had a 1-6. Michaeli Toretta, excuse me, just had a 1-6-1 taken out within the previous leg by Sebastian Bielecki. Well, Toretta has just seen that and restored a 2-leg cushion. He leads 5-3 in that game right now. So Sebastian Bielecki could be in a bit of bother. But we'll go back to that game that you're focusing on, Charlie, between Haipao Puha and Danny Jansen. Looks like a belter of a game in the last legger.
It is. It's a belter. Danny Jansen opened up without a treble, as I mentioned. Haipao Puha couldn't capitalise. Since then, Danny Jansen's gone ton 180 with Puha back on with a 140. So Danny Jansen's in full control in this game. But then a 1-3-4 from Haipao Puha can't get him to a finish. So 6 darts from 1-6-1 for Danny Jansen to get over the line in the last leg decider.
That's some start from Fallon, by the way. Was that an 11 darter? Was it 12?
12.
No, it was a 12. That's some start, though. Good effort.
Yeah, 97 and 3.
12 dart left. Quality. We'll go back to you, though, Charlie. See what's going on in that game in the final leg.
Yeah, we're close. Danny Jansen is currently sat on 57, averaging 111 in the last leg with Haipao Puha back on 81. He's missed 2 darts at tops. He's gone 17 and missed 2. And Haipao Puha sat on 81. This would be to break the darts in the last leg and would go to 4 points if he was to do it.
Some performance this as well by Stefan Belmont, by the way.
And it's gone in 2. Haipao Puha breaks in the last leg decider, and that will move him on to 4 points in the EU order of merit. He'll move up to 6th or any higher with his leg difference that he's got, but he's on 4 points in a very, very good position as he breaks the Danny Jansen throw in the last leg decider to get over the line.
Sebastian Bielecki as well has just broken the throw against. Yeah, sorry, I was just going to say, Michaeli Toretta had a dart at match darts. It looked like he might have had match darts. He didn't get them. Sebastian Bielecki has just broken the throw again. We're back on throw in a crucial game in the European. Sorry, Barzi, carry on.
No, so Danny Lauby is 4-0 up. Alex Spellman just getting underway. The American flags are flying again. Fallon Sherrock is threatening a break of throw here. She should get at least 1 to go 2-0 up here.
Which way do you think she'll go?
10s
Double
first.
10, double 16?
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
Come right now.
We won a piece. You'd expect it to be with the quality of Robert Grundy.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, Leighton Bennett has just beaten Scott Campbell 6-4. So we do have our top 32 games that are left. Dan Reed is 1 leg away against Rhys Griffin in the UK. John O'Shea's fighting back a little bit here. He's now got it back to 4-2 against Kevin Thomas. William Borland has lost the opening leg to John Part, JP. But he's only a hold of throw for JP. As we say, as our feature game at the moment, Fallon averaging 106 after the first 2 legs, 1 apiece there. Bradley Brooks is leading Alan Norris 4-2. I'm just focusing on this Michaeli Toretta against Sebastian Bielecki game, if that's all right. 114 for Sebastian Bielecki to try and stay alive and force a last leg decider. If not, Michaeli Toretta has got a shot at 112. Oh, Sebastian Bielecki, that's filthy. 114 to save the match. Thank you very much indeed. We're going to a Noble in a lovely game, this. A real sleeper of a game, it felt like. Only 86 versus 88 averages, but it doesn't matter. It's a good game.
Oh, they both kick off maxes.
Jules Van Dongen, by the way. Jules Van Dongen, by the way, has just beaten Jeroen Milok 6-3 in that game. And as you say, Barzi, they both kicked off with a 180. Toretta can only find a 140 only. If Sebastian Bialecki can find a 180 here, remember, we've already seen him hit a 9-darter before. He's not going to hit one here. He hit a 9-darter, don't forget, of course, at the UK Open a couple of years ago.
And the Super Series last year.
Correct. Oh, but that is some leg, though. That's some leg from Toretta. 180, 140, 140 to leave 41 after 9. Only a max hurts him here. Well, a 140, so he's left himself 82. So he's just tapping him on the shoulder as Dan Reed beats Reese Griffin 6-3. Can Toretta see this off in 11?
No.
He's missed. Oh, Toretta. Oh, dear. So Sebastian Bialecki has got a shot now at 82 for an 11-darter of his own. Can he find it? No, he can't. He missed the dart at the ball. Toretta now wants double 8 for the match. And he gets it. 13 darter to hold. Really good game between the two there. But it is Michele Toretta. Forza Italia.
Also, Alex Spellman is 2 behind. Danny Lauby is 5 up. Mixed for the Americans at the moment.
Has Lauby dropped a leg today? Because he can't have dropped many.
No,
he's only dropped one leg in 15. Yeah, he's won 18 and lost 1. He's played 19 legs and won 18 of them so far today. Or, well, 17, 18 and 17 at the moment.
I think he lost 2 seconds. Yeah, he lost 6-4 to Scott Mitchell in the last 64.
What game are we having in the EU then?
What do you reckon?
Most of them are about to finish, to be fair.
Do you have the end of Klaassen?
That Yanni. Yeah, why not? That Yanni Kesikarkos game and Simon Hines, that's been 5-4 for ages.
John O'Shea is back level.
He was 4-0 down. We saw that yesterday, though, didn't we? We saw that yesterday. The amount of times that a 4-0 lead became 4-all was mental.
What are you
watching,
watching,
also
Charlie?
Dom Taylor beating Harry Gregory.
I've currently got the James Hurrell versus Justin Hood game on. What a game this is, by the way. Hurrell's averaging 108. The first 2 legs were unbelievable from him. He's had a bit of a drop-off in visits 2 and 3 to the board. He sat on 137. Hood's on 666, and that would be just a hold throw. And the 137 goes from James Hurrell. He's 3-0 up now. It's an all-English affair in that one. Justin Hood has it all to do. But yeah, James Hurrell, what a checkout. A 137 there. And a win here, he's 3-0 up. He's halfway there. Would take him on to 4 points in the order of merit.
Damien Moll has just beaten his opponent on a Merck 6-3. Just a quick update as well. What I think will probably be the next game that we're showing live here, or the featured game. Does anyone fancy Krzysztof Kachuk against Jules Van Dongen in the top 16?
Well, go on then.
Exactly. Go on then.
Oh, go on then. John O'Shea has won 5 on the spin and is now in front. The Joker is producing the comeback.
Alan Norris, 5-4 up against Bradley Brooks. He was 4-2 down at one point as well. So we're seeing comebacks all over the gaff at this point. Danny Lauby has dropped the second leg. Willie Borland was 1-0 down to John Part. He's now 3-1 ahead. But Danny Lauby is into the last 16. 6-1 winner over Owen Maiden. I've got to be honest. He is the player that I would put my house on right now and get in a card. If I did bet, it would be Lauby. Played 20 legs today, won 18 of them.
I said that from day one. I fancied Van Dongen was mine.
Well, I thought today was going to be an American day. I had Spellman and I had Van Dongen. Those are my two that I was going to pick. Bit of pressure on the Fallon throw here.
400 pounds to enter Q-School.
That's a slip there, actually, from Grundy. Little bit of a slip. Yes, he's got more. Yes, he's got more of a chance. But wow, Fallon slipped there again as well. What's going on, Charlie?
It's James Hurrell. He's playing unbelievable darts. I think he's just missed a dart at the bullseye as well for a consecutive ton plus checkout, and he's currently sat on 7-7. That would be to open up a 4-0 lead over Justin Hood. Hood sat on 41, so he's missed a dart as well at the double at the bullseye. It's all on James Hurrell though in this game. I think Justin Hood will probably it's gone in 3. Justin Hood will probably wonder what sort of look James Hurrell's got himself in for today, because he's playing unbelievable. He's averaging 102. He's 4-0 up, and at the moment he's in cruise control to go on to 4 points in the order of merit.
Big moment here for Rob Grundy. Can he break
Big moment for
Fallon
John O'Shea. Oh, that's going to hurt. Big moment for John O'Shea, by the way. 4-0 down to Kevin Thomas. He's now moved to 6-4 winner and into the last 16. Excellent stuff. Maisie, I said it was not looking good, but there was time to turn it round, and boy, did he. That's what I said. I didn't say he was finished. Not finished, only 28. Sam Kankit was 4-0 up. Indeed, you're right. He lost 6-5. Fallon is under a bit of pressure here, but we saw what happened in the last game. By the way, Alex Spellman's still 3-2 behind, as you can see on your screen in the top left. Willie Borland now comfortably 4-1 up over John Part. And we're into a last legger between Bradley Brooks. Sorry, go on.
The 85 finish from Grundy was superb. Fallon sat on 8-8.
And Bradley Brooks has just beaten Alan Chuck Norris in a game that flip-flopped wildly, but we're there. And it is Bradley Brooks who does make it into the last 16. Tour card holder for a couple of years. Fallon's struggling here now. But we saw this last game. You know, look at the 1-3-5 game that changed it for Shane McGurk. And then look what happened. Jelle Klaassen is a winner as well. 6-4 victor over Nicolas Fullier of France.
Oh, James Hurrell. James Hurrell's missed darts to go 5-0 up. And to be fair, Justin Hood, after 12 darts, is sat on 1-5-2, and that's still needing to go to give himself an opportunity. Well, he's on a 1-1-6 here. He's missed. He's not even on the chance at the darts. Left himself on 64. So James Hurrell will be coming back for double 4, and that will be to open up a 5-0 lead. And it goes in 1. So James Hurrell is 5-0 up. He's got the darts to round off an impressive performance against Justin Hood and join his opponent on 4 points.
Patrick Tringler against Stefan Beaumont to start off with as the top 16 begins in the EU, Barzi.
Yep.
Fallon needs this leg here. Absolutely needs this leg. If she doesn't get this leg, we might as well all go home. Oof. You are. Oh no! I tell you what, actually, Barzi, Christoph Kachuk against Jules Van Dolgen's just started up. Can we get that? If that's all right, please. I'd rather watch that than Tringler versus Belmont.
Yep. 2 seconds.
Tar. Another big visit here for Grundy, and Fallon is in huge trouble. That is enough pressure. She'll need at the very least, a 139. That is not good. Fallon is in big trouble. 139. This is another big visit from Grundy. Fallon is in. Wow, it's enough. It's enough pressure. But Fallon needs a 3 treble visit here. It's as simple as plain as that. That is not good. 78 is not good. It looks like her Q-School day might end today with just picking up the 1 point. And it's going to take her as well. It's going to give her a massive bash on the leg difference as well.
Oh,
my! Jules Van Dongen. What a way to hold slow.
Oh, wow. Okay. Justin Hood has bust 128 against James Hurrell. James Hurrell's just missed darts at the double, and at the moment, and now he's exchanged a bust as well. So both players are busting towards the end of this game. James Hurrell, who's closer than Justin Hood, it wouldn't shock me with the way that the game's gone if Justin Hood was to take this out.
Well, Willie Borland is through 6-1 against John Part, and Robert Grundy has just hit a 90 for a double break. Fallon Sherrock's Q-School 2024 Day 2 could be about to end in the next couple of minutes. Yeah,
and another player that is in a great position is James Hurrell. He's just taken out 16 on double 8 to round off a 6-0 win, a whitewash over Justin Hood. That will give him such a boost with his leg difference as well. He moves on to 4 points. He's in a very, very good position going into the latter stages of today.
Tell you who isn't in a good position, and that is Alex Spellman. 5-2 down now to Scott Taylor, which is a big surprise. He thought Spellman was going to be the one to get the tour card, but not today, my friends, it looks like. Big enough from Fallon, keeps her in the leg, keeps her interested.
Taylor's decent, though, to be fair.
Oh, yeah, and he's just won 6-2 with a 100.1 average against Alex Spellman. A lot of people thought that he was the one that people would be getting a bit excited about. Well, he's going to have to come back tomorrow and earn his tour card that way. Whoa, what a time to hit a 180 from Grundy when Fallon just thought that she might still be in the leg. He absolutely shuts the door, and that is a 48. And in the next couple of minutes, Robert Grundy is going to be into the last 16, and Fallon is going to be out with a battering on the leg difference as well. Beautiful setup play. Can't even get to a finish. And so Robert Grundy, it was a tough game for her, but the big moment came in leg 5, when she missed multiple darts for a 3-2 lead. And Robert Grundy, well, he's bust. He's obviously gone inside on the 14s, gone inside on the 7s, and realised that Fallon can't take it out. So he's gone, there we go. I'll bust it. It will mean that Fallon goes only to 1 point and with a 0 leg difference. So it's not going to be an absolute killer, but she is gone today. 6-2 loser to Robert Grundy, and Adam Paxton has just beaten Steve Haggerty 6-4. So we've only got the one top 32 game left in the UK, and that's Scott Mitchell against Leighton Bennett. We're underway in top 16 games in Europe, though, at the moment. And you can see on the right-hand side of your screen, Stefan Belmont leading 2-0 against Patrick Tringler. Patrick Girat losing 1-0 to Damien Mull. And as you can see in our feature game, Jules van Dongen 1-0 up over Christoph Kachuk. Matthias Elhers has just beaten Jimmy Van Schie 6-3 in the one other remaining top 32 game, though. It's Yanni Kesikakis who leads Vitlev Sedlak 2-0. Looks like they're holding the 16 games in the UK.
Looks like it, yeah.
Right, gents, I'll see you all.
Thanks
see
very
you
much.
later on.
No dramas, buddy.
In a bit,
Enjoy
buddy.
the rest of.
Well, I won't.
Enjoy the rest of the day.
Take it easy, pal.
Cheers.
Philip has asked, has Fallon still got a chance for card? Yeah, of course she does.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
All she needs to do is win a couple more games. If she gets to the top 16 on a couple of days, it'll get her to 5 points. If she can make a quarter final and a top 16 in the next couple of days, she should get a card, you'd think.
Yeah.
Just letting you know, Barzy, I'll probably have to shoot off about 3:45, 4 o'clock.
That's all right.
Somewhere around that time. Let's have a look then. Michele Toretta, 1-0 down to Jelle Klaassen in that last 16 game currently going on in Europe right now. Damien Mull, 2-1 up now against Patrick Gerhardt. Tom Wolters and Mislaw Grunzicki just getting underway on board 3. Patrick Tringler and Stefan Beaumont. I said I wanted to watch that game over the Jules van Dongen and Christoph Kachuk game. Broad decision at the moment. Beaumont averaging 105 and Tringler averaging 98.49. Jelle Klaassen has just started off with an 11 dart leg over Michele Toretta.
Alex Barman lost his last game, but still a good run for him.
Winner of this game in the UK plays Dan Reed. Again, I'm just looking at the last 16 games here now, by the way, in the UK. Absolute brilliance. Bradley Brooks against James Hurrell. Robert Grundy against Scott Taylor. James Huthwaite against Danny Lauby. You've got Don Taylor against Darren Beveridge. You've got Matty Dent against John O'Shea. Darren Webster versus Connor Scott. That is a Champions Week lineup, by the way. That's a Champions Week lineup.
Yeah.
Oh, if Willie's gone to 7 points, that's it. He's in. He doesn't need to play the next 2 days. He'll be absolutely fine. He'll get a talk card.
Yeah, Borland's fine now.
If Borland makes, I actually think that if he makes the final again today and gets to 10 points, I reckon he pulls out the rest of the week. No need to play it. Well, I don't know. Matt, if you're watching, let us know.
See if he's safe now.
Yeah, 100%.
Some absolute belters warming up. What else have we got? Damien Mole, 2-1 up.
Yella Clarkson currently storming ahead against Michele Toretta. 3-0 now. The Cobra leads at the moment. 2-2 in our game that we're featuring at the moment. Chris Okachuk in the last leg took out a 1-4-8 to make it level at 2 apiece. Hopefully the top 32 is about to finish. God, it'd be lovely if that happens. Brenda and DeRoos is the awaited winner of the game between Yanni Kesinarkos and Vishlev Sledlak as well. Jules missing shot at a 156.
Yeah, 6 points and a good leg difference.
Yes, 156. Sorry, it's not the 156, is it? It's the 150, excuse me. Anyway, taking it out. 3-2. Leighton Bennett could be about to go 5-1 up on Scott Mitchell with a double breaker throw as well. Unless Mitchell can find the ultimate 9-dart finish. Ooh, well, no. Went for the. I presume he went for the 25 there to leave 36.
Yeah.
He's hit the ball. Doesn't matter anyway. Bennett's 5-1 up. We are going to get seconds away from starting these last 16 games in the UK. Clarkson busted 130. How?
So he'd gone treble 20, and then going for double 5. He's either hit tops or 12s, double 12.
Yeah. Yes. Toretta's got a leg on the board. Forza Azzurri. The Italians are coming. I don't like the fact that we're holding the rest of the top 16 around. Just get them on. We then have to wait another 5 minutes before the games, at least 5-10 minutes before the games actually get on. If they're all ready to go, just can get them on. I'm sure there's been a couple of people, Simon, who have made it to Q-School stage 2 and already got enough points. There's a couple, I'm sure.
Without looking.
Oh, hello. Hello. Leighton. Could he to win the match? He's some way to do it, wouldn't it? We haven't had a 9-darter on stream for a little while. Oh! He's missed double 12 for it. No! He's hit double 12 on the outside. That is a proper shame. Finish it off for a 10. I actually prefer a 10-darter anyway. There's something, yeah, there it's an 11-darter anyway, but my God, I can't believe it. He missed a 12 for a 9. Ridiculous. Right, we're underway. Top 16 games. They finally got them underway. Happy days. James Huthwaite against Danny Lauby. Darren Webster against Connor Scott's a great game, but I think the one I'd want to watch, Barzy, once it goes live, Matty Dennett against John O'Shea.
Yeah, I've put this one up for the minute But as soon as it's gone live now, so I'll change it.
Yeah, might as well. We're not live now, are we?
Why wasn't I told?
We're not live now. These are the questions you should be asking me when we're live.
We are live.
Not live now. Maisie knows. You can't practice yourself. Right, we're underway. Is it 1-4? Is it 1-4? Yeah. Matty Dennett there was looking for the 177 and went and hit the 141 instead. Hit the treble 7 instead of the 19. Don't worry, Laura. We thought that you would. We thought you'd like this. At least you can watch with us all. Good leg, this, though, opening. I mean, in a normal circumstances, even 44 after 12 ain't bad at all. But it still might not be enough. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's a start. 150 out for the game to break through. Jesus.
Ouch.
It's going to work. Fortunately not, Claire. Fallon was knocked out by Robert Grundy. Really good performance, to be fair, by Grundy, but not to be the case for her. She'll be back tomorrow. 11:45 GMT. Bars and is it Gob? Is Gob on tomorrow?
Gob's on. I think Dan's on for a bit as well. I think there's a few dropping in and out tomorrow.
Lovely. That's what happens when it's the weekend. Everybody doesn't have to work. Well, most people. But we do, because we love it, and we know that you do too. So thank you for watching us all this afternoon.
Yella Claassen is on the verge of a last 8th place. Where's Darren?
I'm not being funny, but Christoph Kachuk. I don't know.
Don't get me wrong.
But Christoph Kachuk, by the way, he's been pretty poor. Yeah.
Where's he finding that from?
Christoph Kachuk, by the way. Christoph Kachuk, 144, 148, and now 140 checkout to level it up this time. Madness. Madness, I tell you. I tell you what, Jules. I tell you what, Maisie. That's that. 180. You know what? With Jules Van Dongen there. You only work weekends, Philip? Oh, I'm sorry about that, mate. Well, I don't know, actually. If you work the rest of the week, you don't have to do anything for the rest of the week. It's not bad. Both have missed darts in this game between Dennett and O'Shea. Who is it going to be? It's going to be Dennett for a 2-0 lead. Daniel is on for kickoff tomorrow. When do you lot play? Or is it now? It's the yeah, you're at R5, aren't you? It's that weird weekend. Oh, Christ! Have United got Spurs this weekend?
Yeah. We've gone from
you'll bash them.
We've gone from having no centre backs fit to 3 good ones.
Have you got is Van der Veen back? No, is it Van der Veen?
Van der Veen's fit, Romero's fit, and the new lad's in as well.
And you're only, well, to pay 6 points off top. Yes. How the hell are Villa still second in this league? Ridiculous. We'll put a Scots game on a little bit later. I imagine that we'll be seeing Ball and Beveridge back together a bit later on. John O'Shea wants 90 and he takes it out, gets his first leg on the board. Don't forget, remember, he was 4-0 down in his last game and reeled off 6 legs on the spin. He's like
To be
Martin
fair,
Drax
Sam,
yesterday.
I've always thought about that a little bit. That if you've been that poor, you can win it straight back. But look, I get it. But I've often thought that as well.
I was just going to do the Arsenal. He's done it again. Every time that Martin Drax was getting comebacks yesterday, he's done it again.
Funny. Yeah.
Right, we do have a first person into the quarterfinals in Europe, and that is Jelle Klaassen. He has just beaten Michele Torretta 6-3. The Cobra is into the last eight, the first player into the last eight. Hopai Puha 2-0 down at the moment to Matthias Elhers, averaging just 75. Damien Mole down 5-4. Tim Bolters leading Misalo Gruzetsky 3-2. Stefan Belmont and Patrick Tringler 5-4 in that game at the moment as well. Marcel Gurden is leading Gilbert van der Meijden 3-1. And Benjamin Duroux is just about to get underway against Yanni Kesinakos in that one. That's the last 16 game that's just about to get underway there. Christoph Kachuk here needs 82 to save the skin. Remember, he's already hit a 148 and a 140 before in this game. David, I'd never make jokes like that. Oh, has he just missed a ball for a 161? He has. That's unfortunate for John O'Shea. Matt Dennett goes 3-1 up. Jules Van Dongen does beat Christoph Kachuk 6-4, moves into the quarterfinals. I thought today might be an American day. We may have got the wrong American in the UK, but certainly not in the EU. Danny Lauby 3-1 up now against James Huthwaite, and I'm sorry, he is looking like the winner for me in the UK right now. Danny Lauby 4-1 up now.
Yeah, Adam Paxton takes the opener against Willie Borland. Adam Paxton put his darts on Facebook this morning. There, fuck, it's a horrible setup.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Awful. Do you want to choose which game you want in the top? Yeah. Choose what game you want in the top 16 in Europe. I'll probably bow out after the top 16 games are done. Probably.
I think wow.
Is that the way Johnny Mac introduces it?
See, you knew, went full Johnny Mac.
Hopai! Hoo-ha! Here's New Zealand's World Cup star. Every time. If you can't think of anything else, here's insert country's World Cup star.
Connor Scott 4-2 up on Darren Webster.
Yeah, David, we can't control that, by the way. It's pissing me off and all. The fact that YouTube has been throwing adverts in the middle of the stream. Yeah, we can't control that. Sorry. Hello, Matthew.
Hello, Matthew.
Oh, Matthew. Yes. Yes, he is. I'm just getting underway against Adam Paxton in the top 16 now.
Matt, as
everybody loves a bit of Big Willie.
Question for you. Big Willie, say he doesn't win outright today, 7 points has always been enough to get a card. If he gets to 8 or 9, would he play or would he not need to? What, 100% play? Cool.
Fair enough, mate. I mean, would you not think about pulling out if say for instance he gets to 10 points either today, if he gets to another final and loses, do you not think that he might want to just go, I've done my bit? Fair enough, Matt.
No, that's cool. Just saying that was all because we saw players pull out last year once they knew they had enough points.
Now, I'm not being funny here, by the way. Like, obviously, Laura, with the best will in the world, obviously, you know, we all have the Joker on this channel. But if Matty Dennett won a card, I think most people would be very, very pleased for him. Considering what he's had to go through with Desert and with everything else that he's had to go through in the world every time that he comes to Q-School, it'd be amazing if the Scholar were to win.
Oh, man.
Oh, Matthew.
Oh.
Patrick Stringler has just turned it around against Stefan Balmont and won 6-5. And Damien Moll is out. He loses 6-5 to Patrick Gerkas as well. Which his dad did, for God's sake. I can't do it.
Willie Borland
John
does
O'Shea
have one
here.
back.
There's been
Takes the opener against Leighton Bennett. Rob Grundy has a leg back on the board against Scott Taylor. James Hurrell locks at one apiece. And Connor Scott has demolished the Demolition Man.
Crozen just said Gerrats has just gone for a 1-3-6 for the match with Damien Moll on 16 as well. Oosh.
Oosh.
Connor Scott, 6-2 winner over Darren Webster. That's a caning. Danny Lauby, by the way, is having a bit of pressure for the first time today. He was 4-1 up over James Huthwaite. He's now back to 4-3. Remember, we said that Connor Scott bars, he was in the chat room after Wednesday preparing, and he said he prepared well. He was thinking that he was going to win, thinking he'd done enough practice. Well, clearly he has done today.
Played really well. Really well.
There's 1-2-4 then for Matty Dennett for the match. Yeah, no, I agree, Laura. Like, he's just come inside there on double 11 for the 1-2-4. I agree, Laura. Like, the draws have been fecking horrid.
Lauby's 4-all. It's been pinned back.
I think we'll go to that one after this. One suspects. Oh, well, maybe not. John O'Shea wants 70. Should get at least one dart. Possibly a bit more. To keep himself alive in the game. But also, what's happened there? Oh, did he take it out? I don't know what the bloody hell happened there. I think someone's messed up on Dark Connect, but Matty Dennett is a 6-1 winner. Let's go to James Huthway against Danny Lauby. The draws this year, but as you say, Laura, have been absolutely disgusting. Disgusting. Jules Van Dongen, by the way, has just moved to a to 5 points and a +20 leg difference. I think he should be good.
Danny Lauby making hard work of this, and he could be going behind here. 104.
He was 4-1 up. Matty Dennett has just moved into 5 points now. He's on to the magical number with a +30 leg difference as well. If he were to pull out now, I think he'd be there. I think he'd get his card. Oh, Danny Lauby, though. What is he doing? Making an absolute pig's ear of this. Lucky, lucky boy.
Yeah, but this is no gimme. This can get tricky, very awkward.
Oh, 100%.
Like that.
Could be a right mess. There you go. Absolute mess. James Huthwaite could be about to do something that nobody else has done today. And he has. He's taken the lead on Danny Lauby. Danny Lauby's never been behind today. He was 4-1 up, cruising. Cruising was the American. Now he's got to find his way back. Why, Darren? There's nothing wrong with pulling out. It's the correct terminology. Dom Taylor has just beaten Darren Beveridge 6-1. That's a bit of a shock.
Yeah, Anton, not today, but there are still Swedes left in, obviously. Alexander Lukasiak, Anton Östlund.
Jeffrey Giraffe as well.
Yeah. Lauby's blown this.
Woody Borland now 3-2 up on Adam Paxton. Dan Reed has just taken the third leg against Leighton Bennett. Scott Taylor 3-2 up on Robert Grundy. And James Hurrell 3-1 up on Bradley Brooks. But the game that we're focusing on, PB, is this one between James Huthwaite and Danny Lauby. And Huthwaite is in complete control of this 10th leg for what would be a 5 legs on the spin to win it.
This has got to be a 180 or a 17 something. Not enough.
Not that. Not that. the Jarlath Eaton curse. Although Jules is still in, so we'll keep that. This wouldn't be a pub player. This would be dog and duck. Well, yeah, I think this will be it now.
It's a bit quack.
I was having them earlier on today, actually. Ballsy match.
Oh my.
Oh dear. That wasn't supposed to happen.
That wasn't in the script.
Yeah, we'll put Borland. Yeah, we'll put Borland on after this. Why not?
Going all the way.
But he survived match starts. We always say there's some part of a day that you have to have a bit of luck. With a little bit of luck.
June.
All through the night. Gilbert van der Meijden has just beaten Marcel Gurden 6-3 in Germany. 5-5 between Miroslav Grudzetsky and Tim Wolters. That's what's just happening there. So, final stages from me today, and I will be off after these next few games because I've got to go and see my sister perform in a show tonight, which will be quite nice. You know, to Leicester. I'm going to go to Matthew Ward's area. The Curve Theatre. Danny Lauby, that 140. Yeah, I was just going to say, will there ever be an Asian Q-School? F1 Fanatic, never say never. Because if they can turn the steel tip love, if they can turn the soft tip love into steel tip, then they're looking at a gold mine there. There's no doubt about that. But it's just trying to get them to do that. Solid enough from Lauby. Now wants double 18. In a game that he was in control in, but he missed 3 match darts, did Huthwaite. But Huthwaite's not far away now. Lead for 70, so some pressure on this. Bit of pressure. We like pressure. And Lauby handles the pressure. Just 6-5 winner moves into the quarterfinals.
Right, we did promise Borland, so
Matthew's still here. Your boy's on. The amount of stuff, by the way, that this is a complete side note, but I washed this jumper yesterday. The amount of wool that is coming off this jumper is genuinely disgusting. I could probably put like a sheet back together with it. Try and see if I can hold fire at the end of the last 64 games.
Love that, Laura. Love that.
Yes, love that. It's a Vita, by the way, Dan. It's a Vita. Don't cry for me, Argentina. Adam Paxton could be about to go 5-3 up. Fallon's only got the 1 point, Kevin. But one big run. Everybody just needs one big run. And you're there. 2 games left in the top 16 in Europe. Benjamin Du Roos 3-2 against Yanni Keskinarkaus and then Halpai Pua and Matthias Ehlers logged up at 4 apiece in our final streaming game. A couple of games to bring you around, as you can see, on the last 16 in the UK. Dan Reed, 3-2 down now to Leighton Bennett. Remember, of course, winning the 2019 Boys World Championship. It's got a bit quiet ever since, but he's not going quietly today. 3-2 the lead at the moment. James Horan now 5-1 up on Bradley Brooks, and Robert Grundy, who beat Fallon Sherritt last time out, is now beating Scott Taylor 4-3. But Barzy, our focus at the moment is Paxton against Borland.
It is. And
how many points does Fallon need? As many as she can bloody get. As many as she can bloody get, to be honest. Or win the card outright tomorrow. Makes our job... Well, actually, no, don't do that, because it makes our job a lot worse on Sunday when she's not in.
You know how it works.
Everybody knows how it works. Right, here we go then. 5-4, Adam Paxton. What can you do? What can you do?
Philip, maybe long term that would happen, but that would be 5-6 years down the line.
For all the NFL fans of the chat, and I know that there's quite a fair bit, there's been a winter storm weather service winter storm watch has just been issued for the Bills-Steelers game at 1 o'clock on Sunday in the US, so 6 o'clock over here in the UK. There'll be 65 mile an hour wind gusts and at least over a foot of snow. What is going on?
That's all well and good, but our lace is out.
There won't be in that game. It'll be fucking freezing. Sorry for the language, Maisie. Don't swear, kids.
Yeah, look, Benjamin Du Roos played really well in the World Cup, so we know he's got a good ceiling.
Yeah.
3 balls.
Tom,
really.
I guess so. I guess so. You think he tried it? James Horrell wins 6-1 against Bradley Brooks and moves into the quarterfinals. Oh, okay. This is a chance.
Can't take it.
He's only left top. I wonder if he's missed the dart at it. But Paxton wants double 18 to knock out Borland. And he does do that last dart in hand. But Willie Borland is very well placed to win a tour card. He's on 7 points now with a plus 23 leg difference. I've got to be honest. I think you'd want to just do one more just to make sure. but I think he's okay.
He's fine.
Gob, stop it. Behave. What kind of a year do I think Lou Littler have? I think he'll win a lot of trophies. Maybe not big ones, but I think he'll win a lot of Pro Tours. I think he'll win a couple of Euro Tours. I think he'll make semi-finals of multiple TV events and probably win at least one of them. He's a generational talent, that boy.
I'm just saying that before his World Championship run on the live lounge, everyone was like, "How's Luke going to get on?" I said he'd win at least one Pro Tour in his opening year, and people laughed at me. Not now, are they?
You sounded like Farage then. You all laughed at me. Well, I'm just going to say, you're not laughing now, are you? I think I'll be honest with you. I think Littler wins anything he wants. That's how good that boy is. I've seen him play multiple events now as before we moved into the PDC. I've seen him play live a number of times, and I just remember watching him and then messaging Gob and Phil, going, "Who's this Luke Littler kid? He's pretty good." And then literally both of them just went, "Yes." Yeah, he didn't even win the Worlds. He's shit. Thing is that he could. I genuinely, I have never said this about a player before, and I probably will never say it again. But I think that he could beat Philip Douglas's record. He is that good. As long as he stays grounded and stays the way he's playing right now, he could absolutely smash Phil Taylor's record.
How are we doing, Lendl? Hope you are good.
Start of the quarterfinals in Europe. They're not pissing about, are they? First leg. Well, Harpo Pua needs to find tops. It's been a grind of a game, this. But he wants tops to complete. How long do I reckon until Luke makes the top 16? Not very long. Well, I say not very long. Depends on what he does at the UK Open. I think I don't know even if a UK Open win would take him into the top 16. I think that you're probably looking at a match play run or a World Grand Prix run that will probably do that.
He's got to get in the match play first, though.
You could have. He'll get there. If not, they'll just invite him in anyway. Robert Grundy takes out a 112 to beat Scott Taylor. And so does Hope Pua. In fact, makes a 10 there. So both of our games are done in the top 16. We've just got the one top 16 game left in the UK. Curious if Luke will play all the European qualifiers and Players' Championships. I don't think he'll play them all because obviously when you're in the Premier League, you're not going to be able to do that. But he will play in enough to make sure that he gets his spot in the match play. As I said to people earlier on in the day, if he wins one wins one Euro Tour and probably wins a Pro Tour now at £45,000 as well. Don't forget that those two of them would be combined. 45 grand to get you in the match play easily. And he's that good that he can go and win one.
Yeah, he's got to find 20. We looked at it yesterday. So on the Grand Prix race, he's 11.5 grand behind, but he's 22.5 on the match play. So he needs to find 22.5 grand just to catch someone up at the moment.
One Euro Tour win does that currently right now, or two Pro Tour wins.
I get that, but it's still.
Alex, he'll get invited to the women's match play. No, he'll get invited to the men's match play. There'll be some sort of way that they'll put that in, just to piss Gob off even further. Jules probably needs one more. Yeah, probably needs one more victory to get a tour card. In all fairness. He's moved on to 5. Yeah, gets to 6. He should be there.
or just win a couple more games today.
Imagine
And he's
going
all right.
1-4. Yep, he wins a couple more games today. He's won the day. 110,000 if Littler won the UK Open, we'd get into 23rd in the rankings. Yeah, I think that he'd probably need to go and win the match play before he got into the top 16, to be fair. No one will go dark green today, Stephen, purely because of the fact there's still 10 points, theoretically, that people can pick up. I know, obviously, people can't do that, but because of that, you won't get dark green. You won't get the hallowed dark green until tomorrow, I'd have thought. Dan Reed needs a 112. He doesn't take it. So Leighton Bennett, to make his way into the quarterfinals, former BDO boys champion, doesn't take it. So Dan Reed now, he missed double 15, did Bennett. Dan Reed now wants double 15.
Again, watching up in the northeast. Billy and Dan watching along at home. Oh yeah, sorry.
PDC, they can do what they like. Borland won't go dark green when the draw's made tomorrow, Gold. He won't. Because other people can still pick up 4 points throughout the day. There's a lot of people that can pick up 4 points. It'll be tomorrow during the afternoon when it goes.
Yeah, it was superb when Littler had already qualified, then swapped to a random set of Phil Taylor darts that his dad uses and still averaged 96 stacking.
Borland is out today, but he did get a couple of wins, Stephen. So he's pretty much there. Like, he's 99.9% there. Barzi, once this game finishes between Bennett and Reed, unfortunately, it is going to have to be me heading off.
No dramas.
Leighton Bennett then wants 1 at 6, 1 after 9, and Dan Reed is nowhere near it. So then to make, I mean, look at that quarter final coming up next in the EU. Jules van Dongen against Hopai Puha. Gilbert van der Meijden against Jelle Klaassen just getting underway. 2-0 there to the Cobra. Patrick Gerrats is 2-1 up over Patrick Tringler. And Tim Walters and Benjamin Drew Roos are just getting underway. But Leighton Bennett now wants 61 after 12. Quarterfinals are going to be in the UK, are going to be as follows. James Hurrell against Robert Grundy. Danny Lauby against Adam Paxton. Dom Taylor against Connor Scott. And the winner of this game, either Leighton Bennett or Dan Reed, looks like it's going to be Leighton Bennett. But he's just missed another couple of darts. But this winner will play Matty Dennant in the quarterfinals. Now needs to get this done. Otherwise, Dan Reed might have a shot at taking us to Und Noble leg.
Jar, before you go, I'm just going
Sorry.
to...
Yeah, no bother. Well, Leighton Bennett has just won 6-4. I've just seen that photo of Billy. Just heard me swear. Don't swear, kids. It's not great. Sorry. Sorry, Dan. So, quarterfinals then going to be underway very shortly in the UK. James Hurrell against Robert Grundy. Danny Lauby against Adam Paxton. And Dom Taylor against Connor Scott also coming up and warming up in just a moment. Great game this will be. Leighton Bennett against Matty Dennant. Quarterfinals going on then in Europe. Jules van Dongen against Hopai Puha. will be getting underway in a moment. We'll follow that, I'm pretty sure, here on the stream. Patrick Girat is 3-1 up over Patrick Tringler in that game. The winner of that will play the winner of Tim Walters against Benjamin Drew Roos. Drew Roos leading by a leg to nil. And Jelle Klaassen 2-1 up over Gilbert van der Meijden. The winner of that will play Jules van Dongen against Hopai Puha. What an opportunity for players in the top half of the draw. There's no doubt about that. Don't forget that while I'm still here, I should say, we're going to be with you tomorrow and Sunday, 11:45 a.m. GMT, so British time. So whatever time that is across the UK, so across the world, sorry. So it's 12:45 potentially, 7:45 if you're on the East Coast of America, 4:45 if you're in the West Coast, also potentially about 9:45 in Australia as well in the evening. We're going to be with you from 11:45 a.m. in Britain to talk you through the entirety of Q-School. And Sunday in particular is one of the great darting dramatic days. There is nothing like the race to go dark green. Having been on a couple of times where we've gone through the race to dark green and having gone through those days where there's someone who is just going to be coming through the pack that no one expects. It is drama to the end. So join us tomorrow and Sunday as well. But stick with us in a moment when Barzi's back from the loo, because he'll be talking you through all the rest of the quarterfinals, and he'll be talking you through who wins cards today at Q-School. Thank you so much, by the way, for everybody in the chat room, especially during that part where we were trying to work out where everybody was as well. That was really good fun. So it's great to see so many people watching from around the world. Prediction before I go. I'm sticking with an American theme. I got my American and UK wrong, but I'm going to go with Danny Lauby, who wins, but probably kind of Scott as well. Might just be the pick if I was being brutally honest. But I still think that Jules van Dongen, even though they've got to come through potentially Jelle Klaassen, Jules van Dongen wins it in EU. Philip, always a pleasure. See you soon. And probably speak to you at some point tomorrow while I'm at Bob's house.
Yeah, cool.
Good. Goodbye.
Stuff. Ta-ra, love. Right then, so here we go, everyone. Jelle Klaassen is 3-2 to the good. Right. Right then, let's do this, everyone. Let's do this. Games warming up in the UK. Just waiting for one to go live in the EU, which is Jules van Dongen against Hopai Puha. Let's switch some graphics around as well. Connor sculpted it. Yeah, that Connor's played superbly. Benjamin Drew Roos is 3-0 to the good Van Dongen. Puha underway. Just teeing up something, everyone. Bear with me a second. And there we are, nice and tidy again. Drew Roos is going to have to wait a little bit. Still winning 3-1. Yeah, on my own now. The boys have done an unbelievable job so far. Tomorrow we've got me, Gob, Dan, definitely on. Liam's hopefully going to be on for a bit as well. So we've got a full crew tomorrow. Yeah, Chris Lamman went early today. I'm not sure what he's going to do. The same, I was chatting to Ben Robb pre-Q-School that he was saying that if he gets a card, he's got to go home first because you can't apply for your sports visa until after you've got it. And Connor Scott against Scott. Dom Taylor is underway. We'll put that one up for a second. The others have gone as well. James Hurrell against Robert Grundy. Danny Lauby against Adam Paxton. How many old players? Depends what you're classing as old. I think in the UK, Rob Grundy is the oldest. And probably Hopai the oldest in the EU. Yellow Klassen is one away. Which one? We will switch to that one in a second. Yep. I can. I'll put the order of merit link in the chat now. There you go. That's in the chat room. Right. So that's that. All good. Yeah, Drew's is decent. We saw him do some super stuff at the World Cup. Jules Van Dongen levels it up 1-1 with Hopai Puhau. Yeah, it'll be interesting. Not a problem at all. Glad that you've been joining us and have been part of it, and everyone massively appreciate all your support. Remember, drop us a like and subscribe as well. So, Puha been solid on throw. Can anybody around the world enter Q-School? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, got to be over the age of 16 or 16 and over. Yellow Klassen getting dragged into a bit of a war here. Remember, he threw in the last game Last leg, sorry. Danny Lalby levels it up with Adam Paxton in the quarterfinals of the UK. Robert Grundy behind to James Hurrell. Dom Taylor 2-1 up on Connor Scott. And Matty Dennett has taken the opener against Leighton Bennett. Phil, who are you most looking forward to seeing Luke Littler play on tour? I really want to see him play Gary, Michael and Gezi, just because I think they'll be incredible games. Yellow Klassen is over the line. The Cobra. There we go. We'll switch to Van Dongen and Puhau. I've not tried it, but look, everyone that has says it's really good. Do you think if Matt Denning gets to the final and loses, do you think that's just? I think if he wins this game, 6 points is enough. Dom Taylor 3-1 up on Connor Scott. Matt Denning 2-0 up on Leighton Bennett. Jules Van Dongen levels it up with Hopai Puhau 2 apiece. Cheers, Warnie. Good to have you in as always, buddy. I keep saying it. I'm going to mean to get over and see you guys because it's been ages. Scolia is a scoring system you use for your run your dartboard and whatever. It helps improve your accuracy. It lets you know where you're drifting. It's really good. No, not been on my own all day. Only for the last 10 minutes or so. We've had Jar and Charlie on. Look, James Hurrell is a very good player. He won a challenge tour this year. Not a surprise to me. So 1 quarter final left in the EU, which is Van Dongen against Puha. Level at 2 apiece. Tidy contest so far. The winner will play Jelle Klassen for a place in the final. Matty Dennett 3-0 up, and Van Dongen is threatening a break of throw. Only 8 gob. Yeah, no, Hurrell's a good operator. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Declan. No, Harry Ward didn't want to. Jules Van Dongen has forced the break of throw, and he is now 3-2 up on Hopai Puhau, the Dutch Dragon. Klassen. One more win for Klassen. Needs another point, I think. potential big names missing out. Here you are giving a shirt away when you hit 35k. Can you give it away at 3k? We're already at, what, 33? Maybe. 34. Yeah, I'll compromise. Yes. But it has to be by the end of Sunday. Van Dongen looking at 98 to go 2 clear. Agreed, Darren, agreed. I hope I've been superb. Been really good. Robert Grundy has a leg back against James Hurrell. Matty Denon is in absolute cruise control against Leighton Bennett. Jules Van Dongen does go 4-2 up. Connor Scott 4-2 down to Dom Taylor. That'll be 4-2 up against Adam Paxton. Again, Dan Lowby going about his business. One more win for Benjamin de Ruse. Yeah, 6 points and plus 25. 100%. This 48 will need to go for Connor Scott. And it doesn't. Big chance here for Dom Taylor to go 1 away. And he does. He punishes the mistake. Dom Taylor, 5-2 up now on Scott. I hope both do. Yeah, I'd set 7 points. 7 points and you're there. Yeah, look, it's interesting that that some chose the EU, some chose the UK. I remember speaking to Alex. He was like, I want to test myself against the best. Look, I think stage 1 is easier to come through Europe, but stage 2, there's not a lot of difference in it for me. Opie Puhau has missed. And now Van Dongen to go 5-2 up, looking at 24. Hurrell 3-1 up on Grundy. Van Dongen pins 5-2 up. Lowby 5-2 up. Taylor 5-2 up. Gaps are beginning to appear in the scorelines. I hope so, Toby. How many points has Dom Taylor got? Good question. Currently, Dom Taylor is on 4 points. No, they can choose either. Jules Van Dongen is potentially 3 darts away from a semi-final place. Danny Lauby has booked a semi-final place. 6-2 win over Adam Paxton, as has Dom Taylor. 6-2 winner over Connor Scott. How are we doing, Dave? Hope you are good. There's been loads of surprises, mate. Hard to pinpoint just one. It's been madness all round. Our pleasure, Stephen. We're glad you all enjoy it as well. Oh, 100%, Mark. 100%. Van Dongen's mismatched darts. Can Hopai Puhau keep his hopes alive? Grundy has a leg back. He does. Puhau not done yet. No, Portela didn't enter. I'm not sure. I can't remember that looking. So Matty Denon is into the semi-finals. Yeah, Denon's there. Hopai Puhau just making this interesting. Yes, Barton's is. What about Cristo Reyes? I think he's just enjoying life back in Tenerife. So I'm not on. I'm working at the Super Series next week, but then I've got 4 days off the week after that. No, I'm not doing Bahrain. It's just Hopai Puhau has another one back. This is Van Dongen's chance to serve it out. Has he, Scott? Where have you seen that? Has he said it himself? How we doing, Jack? Hope you are good, mate. Fans Village was absolutely immense, buddy. Was sensational. Not sure without looking. Is there no other Canadians besides? I don't think so. Possibly, I haven't decided yet. Van Dongen is making hard work of this. 2 treble visit for Puhau, and Van Dongen all of a sudden is in some trouble, but he can't hit. So surely now Jules Van Dongen can just set this up. Big Johnny Mason's on comms this week. Cool, Scotty, thank you very much. But Van Dongen, another trebleless visit. And this is just getting hard work. James Hurrell, 4-2 up now on Rob Grundy. Puha cannot capitalise, though. This leg's got nervy very quickly. That is majestic from Jules Van Dongen. 1-6-5 set up to leave 8-8. 3 match starts incoming, and there is nothing Hopai Puhau can do about it apart from applying pressure. Can he get the job done? All right, he does. Jules Van Dongen is a 6-4 winner over Hopai Puhau. Books his place in the semi-finals, where he will play Jelle Klassen. Not a problem at all, Neil. Glad you are in. John, been some superb matches on the channel. I'm going to try and do something with Mace maybe tomorrow. He's got struggling with a chest infection at Ghoul. Still 4 on the Pro Tour, Darren. All right, good stuff. Glad you are here. And if you haven't yet, make sure you like and subscribe, everyone. Massively appreciate it. Semi-final number 1 in the EU is underway, and Benjamin de Roos is behind. Let's get that one on screen. They weren't hanging around there. Still, Rob Grundy will not leave James Hurrell alone. Yeah, it's a very strong day for Hopai. No, I've not heard of him before. Any form North Americans? Americans, 1 Canadian, yeah. Hurrell's superb. Right, where were we? Rob Grundy back within 1, but he's going to have to find something here because James Hurrell has the break of throw. Benjamin Drew Roos is under the cosh here. Yeah, oh, that's big from Drew Roos. Takes out the 120. Shanghai shot. That's what happens when Liam Mandel Lawrence loses early. Frees everything up. But what a leg this is from James Hurrell. Back-to-back 140s. Rob Grundy's up against it. So what you saying in the chat room? Who wins their card outright today? Let me know what you think. But that's a monster 180 from Robert Grundy. But sadly, it leaves him on a bogey number. So Hurrell has 6 darts to get rid of 140. Tees up tops, and there is nothing Grundy can do about it apart from apply pressure. Benjamin Drew Roos has been outstanding since that 120. 140 ton 125 is cooking in that semi-final. And Grundy has applied pressure, tees up tops if Hurrell misses. And he doesn't. James Hurrell is 1 away from a semi-final place. Robert Grundy will need to win 3 straight, or his day will come to an end. Yeah. Great guesses coming in there. Superb, everyone. Jelle Klaassen warming up now against Jules van Dongen. Looks like they're holding them in the UK. The other semi-final not even warming up yet. Hoping for a North American sweep today. Look, they've got a chance. Rob Grundy looking at tops to keep his hopes alive. And he does keep himself alive. This is the leg for Hurrell on his darts. What has he got? Rob Grundy, can you produce something special? Cheers, Neil. Thank you very much, mate. Oh, when he can, he starts with a max. Has this quarterfinal got another twist in it? is Rob Grundy going to deny James Hurrell? Oh, that's a mistake. He started with an unbelievable visit, but he's opened the door again. Not really enough. There's still an opportunity here for Grundy. What's he got? It's getting a bit nervy, isn't it? Hurrell, what he give just to set this up? Leave something manageable. One, 2, 4's okay. It could have been better. But how handy can Grundy leave the 196? Considering he started with a max, he'll be disappointed. Huge visit. He's down to a 2-darter. James Hurrell, this 1, 2, 4 may have to go. Has Hurrell got it in the locker? He's missed the dart of the ball. Rob Grundy, can you take us the distance? 62. Remember, Hurrell has missed a match dart at the ball. And he's missed. He's missed a dart to send us all the way. James Hurrell, 35. Benjamin Drew Roos survives a scare to hold. Hurrell to win it. Another 2 match starts have come and gone for James Hurrell. Rob Grundy, is he going to send us the distance now? He is. James Hurrell has missed 3 match darts. Will he pay the price? Yellow class and 2-0 up on Jules van Dongen. With my vortex, it's good. I like it. Rob Grundy now has the darts in the decider. Class and 3-0 up. And starts with another max. Is it going to be more heartbreak for Hurrell? 3 match starts in 2 visits have gone begging. And now he is right up against it. Superb from Grundy. He's dodged bullets, but he's now in control. How we doing, Chris? How we doing? keep you posted in a second. Let's just get this Noble leg out of the way. Tom, mate, the scholar's already there, mate. He's done enough. Grundy down to 90 after 9. Only a max hurts here. Only a max gets Hurrell remotely close. And he doesn't even finish. So Grundy has got all the time in the world. Survived Max Darts. Now his fate is in our own hand. I'll explain that in a second, Baz. Double 12 when, sorry, double 6 for 12 when he returns.
Luke, are you...
This is your moment, Rob Grundy. And he's taken it. James Hurrell is out. Robert Grundy came from 5-3 down to beat the Hillbilly. So that completes the lineup. The semi-finals in the UK will be Rob Grundy against Danny Lowy, Matty Denon against Dom Taylor. Right, so yeah, going back to why it's called a Noble. George Noble, the PDC referee, there was a spell where whenever he refereed, his games always went to a last leg decider. So we nicknamed it the Noble. I think there was one session at the UK Open that they were all best of 11 games and he was averaging 10.6 legs a game or something like that. It was remarkable. So, back to Europe. Jelle Klaassen led 3-0. Van Dongen is back in this. Should be 3-3. Yeah, Van Dongen has these purple patches in his locker. So yesterday, cards went to... Who did they go to? Mine's gone blank. Martijn Thrat in Europe and Steve Lennon in the UK. They won yesterday. Today, nothing to be decided as of yet. Van Dongen levels. Benjamin Drury's is one away. I know. Oh, George knows. He finds it hilarious. He knows, Anthony. He knows. There was a time, that UK Open and games on the Euro Tour, I think he had, on the Sunday session, I think every one of the games that he refereed went to one. Yellow Klassen back in front. Benjamin Drew Roos has missed match darts for a place in the final. He's going to have to go again. He's been pegged back. Yellow Klassen has banged in a max. Van Dongen trebleless. Paul, we use tv.dartconnect.com. Honestly, Anthony, it's bonkers that every game, George, the spell in 2021, it was mad. Stephen, I wouldn't say guaranteed because there is obviously a set of results that could happen, but I think he's done enough. Yeah. I don't think anyone will go dark green tonight. Yeah, Matty Dennant, 6 points plus 35, I think is enough. Benjamin Drew Roos tees up tops for a second stab at getting to the final. He's already missed match darts in the previous leg. Now, can he see it through? And he does. Benjamin Drew Roos books his place in the final, where he will face either Jelle Klassen or Jules Van Dongen, who have both kicked off with maxes here. 4 apiece. There was a chance there for Van Dongen. In the final stage, David, I don't think there's a lot in it, if I'm being honest. Now, Klassen to go within one of the final. It's double 16. And he's missed. Opportunity for Van Dongen. Will it be heartbreak for Klassen? I'd love to know whether he's only scored 60 or whether he's pinned the treble first dart and missed 2 at tops. Klassen's missed again. Disaster for the Cobra. Is he going to be punished this time? The answer is yes. Van Dongen leads and will now throw. Klassen missed 6 darts to go within 1. Matty Dead and Dom Taylor is underway. Rob Grundy, Dan Lalby warming up. But is there another turn? There may be, because Klassen has banged in a max in a leg that Van Dongen threw first on and couldn't find any trebles in his first 3 visits. And now Klassen has another opportunity. And this time he pins the double. We are going all the way. Van Dongen threw first but didn't get a match start. Now you'll have to watch Klassen throw first. What a leg this is. Impeccable setup play from Jelle Klassen. And Van Dongen can't leave a finish. So it looks as if it's the end of the road for the day for the Dutch Dragon, but it's still been an impressive run. Now, surely he's not going to miss again. No, he hasn't. Jelle Klassen ends the day for Jules Van Dongen and books his place in the final, where he will play Benjamin de Roos. Right, I'm going to put the other UK game on whilst we wait for that other one, the final, to get underway. Lalby against Grundy is underway. Right, we were asked. Yeah, Van Dongen did sign for Winmore. Really good signing. Phil, what do you think of Ronnie's comments about Ali Pally? The only one I can agree on, because I don't know where the snooker... I'm guessing the snooker players are in the same place as the darts players for warming up and whatever, which we don't get to go to. So, look, I don't know how the conditions are down there, but I will agree with him. Ali Pally can be freaking freezing. So, the cold bit, I can agree with on, but the rest of it, I don't know. Are you saying that Benjamin is safe for a card? Yeah, even if he loses the final to Klassen, I think he's safe. Maybe not mathematically, but Rob Grundy has taken the opener against Danny Lalby and is in control here as well. Dom Taylor 2-0 up on Matty Dennant. All right, where were we? Cheers, Bazza. Thanks for coming in, mate. Not a problem at all, mate. Anytime you can spend with us, massively appreciate it, everyone. Again, if you haven't yet, make sure you like and subscribe. We can't do this without your support. I don't know is the honest answer. I don't think he's particularly got a nickname. Yeah, like I say, with Ronnie, the conditions of where the players are, I don't know. I don't know what it's like, but I can certainly agree that it's blooming cold in there. Happy days, Neil. Thank you very much. Look, we massively appreciate it, and look, we'd like to do more as well. There's things that we'd like to do, but at the moment, just don't have the resources to. But we're getting there. Dom Taylor is massively in control here against Matty Dennant. As is Grundy against Lauby. Look, Grundy's on fire right now. I'm not sure if they do any more. It has been used before. And Grundy is coming back for a 4-0 lead. double 18 for 4-0. Cheers, Toby, mate. Thank you very much. Pleasure to have you on. And Grundy is 4-0 to the good. I haven't, Sam. I haven't really watched much TV because I've been doing this or at the Super Series. Oh, final in Europe is underway. So there we have the final. Benjamin Drew Roos against Jelle Klaassen. I will keep you up to date with the others as well. And Grundy is threatening another break of throw. There could be a bagel on the cards. No, Dave. You know, Laura, you know. Bahrain is on ITV and Rob Grundy is 5-0 up. Not a problem at all, Joe. See you tomorrow, mate. Thank you very much. Cheers, KR3000. Dom Taylor is edging closer to beating Matty Dennant, and the writing is on the wall for Dan Lalby. Rob Grundy averaging 105 right now. Jelle Klaassen has taken the opener, but Drew Roos will have the chance to level up here. Needs 50 and takes it 1-1. Maisie loves it, Laura. $180 for Drew Roos. And Grundy 74 points away from the final, where he will face Dom Taylor, who has beaten Matty Dennant. I think Borland plays. Rob Grundy looking at double 8 for a bagel. And it is. That is sensational from Rob Grundy. He is into the final, where he will face Dom Taylor. But until that goes live, all eyes are on the European final, where it is Benjamin Drew-Roos who leads Yellow Klassen 2-1. Sorry, I didn't see what the question was, Philip. The average for county players, I'm not going to lie, some of the averages I see for the B teams aren't very good. The A's are still decent, but the county darts in the UK, in my opinion, is massively flawed. But that's for another day and probably a live land special. There's issues with it. Oh yeah, now we did get away with it in spells. There's a break chance here for Benjamin Drew-Roos. This will be for 3-1. It is 3-1. Klassen is behind. Drew-Roos starts with a 140. But Klassen responds with a maximum. Back-to-back 140s for Drew-Roos. This is turning into an absolute belter of a game. Some leg this is. Drew-Roos looking at 1-2-1 for 4-1. Is that the first mistake? Has he blinked? Klassen looking at a ton to get us back on throw. Superb from the Cobra. But he's going to have to find another break because Drew-Roos won the ball. Hayden, I think whoever loses the final is still okay. Yeah, look, Chris Gilliland is a class operator. That's what I said. The A county is still good. There are some that are ropey, but just the whole county setup doesn't work for me and its current guys. So, yeah, Klassen 81 for 3-all. Can't take it out. So Benjamin Drew-Roos has an opportunity And he's missed. There you go, Simon. Yellow Klassen is level. Some reply from Drew Roos, who's lost 2 in a row and started off very strong on throw. Still waiting for the UK to get underway. Shouldn't be long. Drew Roos is on tops class and can't take out the 160. So Benjamin Drew Roos to lead again. Last start in hand. 4-3 up. Yellow Klassen behind again. No, so Benjamin Drew Roos played in the World Cup for Denmark, and there were huge signs there that he can play. Drew Roos is down to a finish on the Klassen darts. This would be a right roof raiser. All of a sudden, oh, that's magical from Yellow Klassen. His throw was under pressure and he takes out the 128. I can't remember. Tense for all in Europe. Will it be Drew Roos or will it be Klassen? What are you saying, chat room, from here? Who are you backing? All right, cheers, Daniel. Thank you very much, mate. Hope you are good. Oh, what a time to bang in a maximum from Yellow Klassen. Has this game got another twist in the tail? $64 to go within one. Yellow Klassen missed an opportunity there. There you go, folks. We have a poll running for the UK final as requested. How are you doing, Kieran? Hope you are good. I don't know exactly, but over 40. I'm all good, Daniel, mate. Thank you very much, mate, for your kind words. As always, literally, again, going from here to Portsmouth for the Super Series tonight, directing again. So if you missed the darts on TV tonight, that's my fault. It looks as if we are going the distance. Or are we? Benjamin has applied maximum pressure with a 177, but Klassen is up to it. It's a 501 shootout. Who's going to hold their nerve? The golden ticket for the winner. Klassen starts with a 140. You know how it works, Jar. What a match this is. Drew Roos has gone ton 180, 140 to leave 81 after 9. Klassen's gone 140, 140, 140, 81 after 9. Take a bow, gents. This is absolutely outstanding from both players right now. In a one-leg shootout, they're both on 81 after 9. And Drew Roos has made a mess of it. Has he let Klassen in? He has. Yellow Klassen wins it with an 11 dart leg. That is absolutely outstanding from both players. But it is Yellow Klassen who wins through and takes the tour card on day 2 in Kalkar. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. What a game that was. Look at those scores. That is outstanding from both players. And look, although Benjamin Drew Roos will be disappointed, he's in a fabulous position. Top of the order of merit after 2 days. Absolutely outstanding game. All eyes now are on the final in Milton Keynes. It's going to be Dom Taylor against Robert Grundy. Dom Taylor has won the ball, but already Grundy has an opportunity. And he takes out the Luke Humphreys, the 138. Break of throw, leads. Daniel, I think he's there. I think 6 and a high plus leg difference, which he's got. I think Benjamin's fine. And it'll be good to have him on tour next year as well. Obviously, Daniel, I know you follow it a lot more, the Scandinavian darts, than I do. Is Benjamin okay to commit to the tour, the midweek pro tours and stuff like that? So Dom Taylor's been around, played the Dev Tour. You've seen them both before. If you watch it, they've both been at the Super Series. Rob Grundy plays for Cleveland County. Done well on the Challenge Tour this year. Again, very capable player. You know, Stephen, you know. So I'll throw it out there for some nibbles. But Dom Taylor looking to break straight back. Dom Taylor levels it up, breaks straight back. He is the tower, correct? He will be his final year of exams this Monday at university. Superb, Daniel. Thanks very much for that. I don't know about Hopi, but I spoke to Ben Robb pre-Q-School, and the plan was to obviously go to Q-School. If he wins his card, and I think this will be the same for Hopi as well, they have to go return to New Zealand to apply for their visa because they can't apply for it until they get their tour card. So I think they both have to go home to apply if they get cards. Yeah, I still think Hendo will be all right. Good response from Dom Taylor here. Who's Ethan? Who are you on about? Different players have got different chances. Oh, you on about the two? You on about Hopi and Ben Robb? Hopi's in a really good place. Ben Robb's still got work to do. Yeah, agreed. Matt Edgar looked really good. It was just nice to see Martin Adams with a smile again. The problem is, Davey, I did a really good piece with Matt Porter on this. Where the visa, it's down to the home offices and stuff like that. So it's just however long that process takes. Yeah, that would be great if Fallon could get one, and Grundy breaks again. This one's swinging all over the place. Now, Martin's good. Cheers for that, mate. Thank you very much. We'll see you tomorrow. I'll try and find it out for tomorrow, David. We speak about the visa issues, and he says basically it's along the lines of once the paperwork is submitted, the PDC obviously provide all the documentation that is needed, But then once it's submitted to the government authorities, there's nothing you can do. It's just a waiting game. Yeah, I know. It's mad, wasn't it? Huge visit from Grundy. This has to be big from Dom Taylor. No, you can still message us on Twitter, Alex. I'll have a look at the Facebook stuff after play, mate, okay? .102 from Grundy is huge. It's tough, isn't it? Do you think Cadby had a hard time because of his part? I think that played a part in him not getting a visa. Absolutely. No, yeah, it's never going to happen. But the sentiment is nice. Dom Taylor fighting back here. Both averages well over the ton. Top contest so far. .95, not enough from Grundy in this situation. Super stuff from Taylor. Ton 180, 105, lead 116 after 9. Grundy needs a max. Not enough. What do you think the chances are doing okay? Oh, absolutely. No problem there at all. Wouldn't it be great, Robin? Wouldn't it be great? Circumstances have changed between his first visa and now, James. I would suggest. Dom Taylor would want to see a poor visit here from Grundy, but it's not. But another 2-figure visit from Rob Grundy and from Dom Taylor would apply maximum pressure. Still advantage Taylor just. Cheers, Simon. Thanks very much, buddy. Huge from Taylor, though. He's no favourite to break back. Dan and Gob and potentially Liam are all on tomorrow with me at some point. Do you ever see a time a WF winner will get a place? No, don't see it, mate. Is that the first slip from Grundy? It's opened the door for Dom Taylor. Our pleasure, Anthony, mate. Our pleasure. Taylor has missed. This will be a let off for Grundy, and he's taken it. Dom Taylor has missed an opportunity there. Is that the key turning point in this game? Grundy has dodged a bullet. Trading maximums. What a game this is turning into. And the stakes are this high. 95 could be a mistake. Balmy, I know, but it could. Who is going to blink first? Taylor gets first go at 86. Should get at least a dart at the ball. It's gone right round the houses. Rob Grundy, again, same equation. Should get at least a dart at the bullseye. And he's taking it out. Big, big moments. Rob Grundy is within one leg of getting on to the PDC Tour. Not the best year, Simon. Rob Grundy, one away. Dom Taylor will have to win 4 straight to stop him. Tense moments here. Taylor needs more than tons. Needs to apply pressure. And that is not pressure. Rob Grundy has had everything thrown at him today. And he's now 217 points away from glory. Rob Grundy hasn't. I'm not sure if Dom Taylor did or not. I don't think so. They've both played on the Pro Tour before as stand-ins. I thought she was all right today. Played some brilliant stuff in spells. It's just consistency. That will come in time, though. Now, 83 for Grundy to seal it and take his place on tour for the next 2 years. Took out 88 in the last leg. Can he take out 83? Yes, he can. Congratulations to Rob Grundy, who is the second from Milton Keynes to win his tour card, beating Dom Taylor 6-2. That is some effort. 105 average from the man from Cleveland. Stunning day for him. What a way to win it. Wow, what a day, everyone. What a day. Jelle Klassen and Rob Grundy have won tour cards today. Many congratulations to both of them. Wow, what a day. What a day. Whilst I'm talking over you, I said I'd push this again for Matt. That's the Armageddon exhibition that tickets are selling fast for. So if you want to go, get yourself either to dartshop.tv or mdaevents.co.uk for your tickets for that one. But everyone, thank you very, very much for your support. It has been absolutely phenomenal from you all. Again, what a day it's been. We'll be back tomorrow, same time, same place. If you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe to the channel. Everyone, massively appreciate all your support that you give us. We need everything that we can. So like and subscribe the channel would be massively appreciated. The Super Series returns this evening. So if you are about, make sure you drop that a watch. But if not, I am signing out for the day. I've been Phil Bars. Thank you very much to Jarlath Eaton and Charlie Hopper who jumped on during the day. Me and the team will be back tomorrow and we'll see you all very, very soon.